Hello, and welcome to another Crafting Only Hardcore Barbarian stream. I'm just making sure everything looks good. It says that my average stream bitrate is too high and unstable on Twitch. I don't know what that means. It is probably fine. But looks like we're live on both Twitch and YouTube. Welcome everyone. Hope you all are having a great Friday. We actually got very nice weather here. Sunny outside. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hello, hello. Hello, there goes my productivity for today. Sorry about that. I will try and not make it too interesting, okay? You inspired me to play D2 again, playing Zork first time and enjoying farming and getting rules. Oh, nice, Confused Pog. It's an amazing game for sure. Timeless classic. Hello, Gabriel. I just want to say you inspired me to respec my Zork to cold and now farming P7 Hell Meth. Got my first Shaco Jalal's facets. Thanks for spreading that Orange Jesus love. Oh, nice. Happy for ya. Hope for better drops today. Yeah, me too. Me too, Mitz. Work from home and Zarfen stream, so just Zarfen stream from home then. Sounds good, Space Ace 420. Greetings, Goblins. Yeah, greetings, everyone. What's the plan for today? Well, I do have a bit of a plan. Let me just drink some water. I'm gonna try to front load my hydration this time, so I drink water before I start having trouble speaking. We can do a quick gear check. And a reminder, the pinned message on the top of the chat, you can go and look at my gear. I will start with a gear check, but if you join late, I guess if you join late you won't hear me saying this, but if someone joins late and wants to see the gear, we are using the Diablo.run extension or plugin or program app where you can see my current gear. Hey, do you check your email? Sent you a mail when I was half asleep. Well, the email on my YouTube page doesn't go directly to me. It goes to a media agency. But they usually forward my email, so I can look after the stream if I have something. Thank you, Thumb, that you liked the fun challenges. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Right, we did a gear check, or we were talking about the gear check. The maul, the first item we crafted, I believe. Still carrying that around. No, actually, I think the axe was the first, the blood axe. But we've been using this for a long time. It is still doing decent damage, but it does feel like it is starting to fall off, right? It's not as impressive anymore, especially as we go further and further into Nightmare. Then also pretty early we made a belt, which of course the most important job of a belt is to hold potions. But I've been kind of impressed with the chance to cast level 4 Frost Nova. It's still really good, even now in Nightmare, I would say. Then we made the helm, which was a big disappointment, but it's a caster craft, but it does still have a chance to cast Frost Nova. And it was some mana steel before we got better mana steel. Then we crafted these absolute stinkers of boots. I mean, more chance to cast Frost Nova, but the other stats are just pretty bad. But then we started getting some good crafts. We started by these gloves. And I was a bit disappointed at first and expressed my disdain for these gloves. But once I got over the disappointment of not rolling any resistance on them, they are pretty good. Dual leech, low crushing blow roll, but still crushing blow, and 10 attack speed. And it's gonna be so hard to get attack speed otherwise. How does a chance to cast level 3 and level 4 Frost Nova stack, or they don't? I'm not sure exactly how it works. How I would guess it works is that the game checks every chance to cast separately. But I'm not sure, but that's how I would guess it does. So it for example, maybe it checks this first, and if this roll fails, then it might check this one and then this one or something. But I honestly don't know. But these are pretty sweet. Hopefully be able to last us for a while. And then we have the Blood Ring, and that was not very good. I mean, it does have mana, life, and the lowest possible roll on life steal, but it is still life steal. And faster cast rate, it helps us cast our battle cries faster. And I did actually, oh sorry, I'm gonna clear my throat. And we just beat Act 2 last time, Act 2 Nightmare, we are in Nightmare. So we're getting into Act 3. Hopefully do some good progress today. But I've gotta say, this challenge has been a lot harder than I thought it would be. I mean, I knew the start was gonna be hard, starting with no gear. But the fact that our gear is so bad, we've been struggling so much with finding any jewels. That has been our limiting factor for sure. And I felt like it's like the 5th stream, and we haven't even crafted anything for each gear slot actually. So I actually did a little bit of off-stream farming for another 2 jewels, because I feel like I owe you guys another 2 crafts. So I do have 2 jewels in my stash, so we can fill out my gear before we go any further. That is also why I'm a bit higher level and just leveled up. So I went back to Act 1 in Nightmare and did a little bit of farming off stream. I almost died actually, or I wasn't really down to 10 HP or anything. But let me see, if I do the battle orders, I have like over 1k HP, right? But I ran into 3 elite packs at the same time, but only one of them had an aura or something, so I didn't see that there were 3 packs. So I got down to like between 100 and 200 life. And just imagine if I died off stream while looking for a couple of jewels. Like I was doing it on player 7, because I wanted more drops from like poppables and chests. But that was like too dangerous when I started running into elites, I think. So I did I looked for gem shrines in the different areas, and then I did some countess runs, and this is everything I found off stream. So 2 jewels, I only found 1 gem shrine, so I upgraded one of the sapphires we had from before to a perfect one, and these are all the gems I found. And you can see the game is really screwing with me, because I really want to prioritize blood crafts, and if I come to blood crafts, I would like to do safety crafts or hit power crafts, but the game is like, here you go, infinite amethysts, and we already have so many, right? But I don't want to craft caster items. Also found 2 pretty good small charms. If you watched from the start, you might remember that I threw away a 10 life small charm at the very start, which I regret still. This we can throw away now, I think. Replace them, but still keep some inventory space. I found a unique amulet, which of course I can't use, but I thought it was funny. Let's see what it is. Oh, can't you ID stuff there? Alright, this would have been pretty good to wear. Maybe in another challenge. It's a 30 res Mara. Well, I'm pretty confident that it couldn't have been a Mara since it was from Act 1 Nightmare, but I mean, that would have been typical, right? And then, I mean, I hope neither of these are like an attack speed jewel that we want to keep. Alright. Can you craft with it? You can only craft with magical jewels. I do believe you can craft with any you can only craft magical base items like amulets. I do believe you can craft with any jewel. Imagine if you get a 15% IS jewel, exactly, then I would have been in a tough situation. So what I'm thinking is that we should do 1 safety craft. I would have liked to do another blood ring, but like we don't have any. We have 1 chipped ruby, 1 flawed and 1 normal. I could make a perfect sapphire for another hit power item. And I think that's a good choice, but I also, I mean, if we once we have filled out all the gear slots, I guess we want to start looking for a new weapon maybe. And then the only crafting recipes where the weapon gets an automatic roll on enhanced damage are hit power and blood. The other two doesn't get an fixed ED roll. So I want to save my sapphires for weapons. So even though I don't really want caster items, I think we're gonna do a safety amulet and a caster ring just to wear something. So we'll start off with a fun little bit of crafting. Let me see. I think it is... Oh, this was some loot I forgot to sell that I found while farming. So I believe this is one recipe for the safety amulet. Yes, a fall rune. And then for a caster ring, it is a rel. No, that's for the amulet, right? It's an am rune. Oh, I have those as well. I did find a soul rune, so we could make a blood ring if we only had the rubies. And I guess I should sell this stuff later, just for gold. So that's where we're at. Hello everyone who joined. Since I started yapping about my plans. Morning. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hey Brian, I've been addicted to PoE 2 lately, but great to see you're still making awesome content. Oh, thank you. Hope you're having fun in PoE 2. I heard rumors about an update later this month, or maybe early April. And if we get the last 3 acts then, so like the campaign is more or less finished, I think I want to go back and do some, a little bit of Path of Exile 2. Try and do a Path of Exile 2 challenge. I was trying to read at the same time. My favorite Minecraft streamer is streaming. Yeah, this is as good, as close as we're gonna get to Minecraft, I believe. So let's gamble one. I mean, this is expensive. I can't even afford to gamble a ring and an amulet. What? So I guess we're gonna have to sell some of that loot I left on the ground. I'm sitting in a parking lot at work watching your stream instead of going inside. That's awesome, Joe. I hope you're not clocking in late just to watch the stream, so you have to stay longer tonight. Right, so one of each. Hopefully we'll get something good, but either way, it's gonna be very nice to finally fill out the gear, right? So first we have the caster ring. Let me just check that I am recording this for the video later. Yes, I am. Just farm some jewelry. Yeah, that would probably been smarter. If I had a little bit of foresight, I could have saved a few rings and amulets from when I farmed off stream, but lol, I just clocked in and I'm watching. Yeah, that's the way how to do it, Gallopole. Thank you, Aeonix, for the good luck with the crafting. I mean, some resistance or anything would be nice. Well, that's a nice ring. It was a few stats to take in, but I mean, that looks pretty nice, right? Big mana boost. And I mean, now the mana pool is up to 100, so it's not, and that's without battle orders. So it's not as needed anymore, but that is a nice boost to mana, and most importantly, finally some resistance from gear. So I think that's probably that's like the best we could have hoped for from a caster ring. Dual resistance. Yeah, it is plus 50% mana, that is good. And I think I forgot to show the armor before that we made last time. That got 2 sockets. So now our resistances are actually pretty nice for this part of the game. Like fire and lightning maxed. Of course, in big part thanks to natural resistance. All right, so far so good. Let's hope there's some luck left for a... Whoops. For a safety amulet. And the reason I'm going with safety is because I am planning to go a shield sometime. And then that has added block chance, which could save me some stats. Ooh. On character plus to skill. It's only for masteries and lightning resist too. Man, that is a really nice amulet. I'm gonna be super stacked, even in hell, I think. Am I like at capped in hell already? 141 now, so I'm only gonna have, like, I'm doing air quotes, only gonna have 40 resistance in lightning resist in hell if we go there. But that is a very nice couple of jewelry. Perfect start to the stream. Oh, that is true, Exxon 1. 1 plus 2 mastery is like 5 resist to all. Yeah. That is true. It boosts natural resistance too. Streamer luck turned on, yeah. Of any skill tree, we got one for the barb. Not bad, the mana is also nice. Yeah, I guess it is pretty good. Nice, 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 nice. Well, great start to the stream. Let's go and sell these for some gold, and then I guess we will just... how do you say? Start rolling Act 3. Mercenary still gearless. I thought about... I'm not sure what we should do next, if we should try and upgrade the weapon or get some merc gear. Did you enable streamer client today? Oh, right, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. I'm saved and exited the game so that... because I think the Diablo.run extension only updates when you save and exit the game. So now the gear should be updated there as well. Oh, I had a bit of gold here as well. Let's put all the gold in the same stash so it's easier to find. Nice. Can Merc also only get crafted items? Yes, Merc has to use only crafted items. But right now I don't think Yashid, the Act 3 Iron Wolf, really benefits that greatly from gear. And I guess we are bound to go for a Act 2 mercenary at some point for the aura. Well, maybe not, but I mean, that's usually what happens, right? So that might be what we're doing next. Or we could go for... try and get a weapon upgrade. Because this is not... I mean, it's alright. Dealing good damage. With the big boost from leap attack. Act 3 Merc is so bad even with the best gear. It doesn't scale very well with gear. So what I'm using him for right now is only the cold, crowd control. Yeah, I could also go for a fire one for the enchant. Attack rating is still not looking great, but it's getting up there. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm completely stuck. I can't move. I can't jump. Like, my character is stuck. I have the mana and I'm pressing jump, but I can't. Well, that's interesting. Let's see if I can take a town portal. Alright, I could. That was weird.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, if I couldn't have taken the portal out, I would have saved and exited the game. Because that wasn't really fair, right? But that was weird. I don't think that has happened before on this... with leap attack so far in this challenge. Unique weapon, of course, why not?
I can't carry anymore.
Well... I guess I should sell it, but I just can't stand the look. I can't stand to look at it. And here's the amulet, 63k gold. Would have been saved if I wasn't in such a hurry. Yeah, I guess the Holy Freeze aura might be better for crowd control. I mean, Glacial Spike and Ice Blast freezes enemies instead of just slowing them down. But it is definitely a nice aura to have. I am a little bit worried about keeping an Act 2 mercenary alive though. Because at least this guy is kind of like trying to stay away from enemies. But soon we are in lower Kurast, and if we do a little bit of farming or just get lucky and find some jewels finally, just naturally, we can decide if we should try and equip a merc next or upgrade a few gear pieces.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Act 2 Mercenary needs some lifesteal and a nice stick, I agree. Very. And you can crafted blood helms do have lifesteal. But of course, if I craft a blood helm for the mercenary, that is one blood craft I can't use on a weapon for me or like a ring. Might still be worth it, just trying to think of, how do you say, the opportunity cost of doing stuff like that. But I mean, we're gonna want to gear a mercenary sooner or later, I bet. So we might as well get started on it, I guess. We're going to hell anyway. Yeah, I surely hope so. And like now now that we've finally gotten a lot of resistance over the last 2 streams, and like high battle orders level, I feel a lot more tankier than, like, on the 3rd stream I was feeling very, very weak. Like when we went into the cow level and I was like super afraid to be hit by too many cows. But now it feels a lot stronger now. If the durability is 0 out of 0, can it still be repaired? Yes. So even if it fully breaks, you can still repair it.
I can't carry anymore.
Which is why I'm not really in a hurry to go back to town. Oh, it was the boots. 2 out of 16. Does magic find affected chance to find jewels? I don't think so, because jewels you can only find, like, magic is the lowest tier of jewel you can find, and I do believe that the game rolls what kind of item should drop before it rolls the rarity, or I know that's how it does it. And I'm not sure if jewels are affected by that in any way or form. Man, Sark the Burning is such a menace. Alright, that just gives you a higher chance for rare unique. Alright. Alright, good. Yeah, so much gear now. Yeah, totally. A fully geared character, or at least fully clothed. I mean, there must be, right, unique and rares. Yeah, you get a higher chance to get a unique or a rare jewel, but just to find any jewel for crafting. I don't like the fact that we have so little inventory space, but it's also hard to get rid of charms, right? Yeah, be careful when amped, yeah. So Sark, I mean, I usually play softcore, of course, but Sark the Burning kills a lot of my characters, which is usually not a big deal.
Greetings.
But he is a little bit scary, for sure. Just use the cube as extra space. Oh, that's right, I'm already doing that, but I'm forgetting about it. That should be a nice 35k gold. Or not quite. I guess cleansing isn't worth much.
Hello. From the
Some extra life. Not much, but it will get boosted by battle orders. Oh, I forgot the mercenary. So let's do a cheeky portal back here, since Kasha is closer to the portal than... What's her name? Ashera? Now I went there anyway, just because I wanted to see what her name is. Yeah, Ashera. This is the only stream I'd get up at 6 to watch. Lol. Oh, thank you, Jagginator. Welcome. Good morning to ya. Oop, I forgot that we were right on the portal. Let's try and back away a bit to cast our war cries and stuff without being ambushed. Oh, he comes. Oh, he is extra strong and cursed. That is very dangerous, but we should be able to snipe him. Alright, here we go. Wasn't too bad in the end, but anytime you see extra strong and cursed, you really have to be careful. And I guess I should remember to use Battle Cry as well. Reduces enemy damage by a percentage. So the only thing we haven't really improved is our defense against physical damage, because that's kind of hard to get. I guess we have a little bit of damage reduction. Actually a max roll, damage reduced by 4 is the highest fixed roll you can get. And it's easy to get swarmed. I'm constantly poisoned. I guess I should be carrying around a few antidotes, maybe. Just to be safe. Oh, he died. Sorry, Yashid. Gonna grind some ladder levels today, right? How's the new ladder treating you?
Yes.
Still grinding, or did you skip it like me, or did you... Are you pushing on? At some point I should also just cube all my random gems. It's starting to clog up the inventory a bit. I guess I can... If I'm complaining about stash space, I guess I can get rid of some resist charms. Like this one. Do I have a low fire one? Can get rid of both of those. And that as well. Oh, my lightning resist is really good. If I can get rid of all the charms. So if we do it like that, I get a little bit more inventory space and don't lose much. I mean, unless I'm conviction aura'd, I guess. But to me, it's worth it to have a little bit more inventory space for a little while. Just so I can hoard more loot, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell them. I'll save them for sure. I did not craft anything for the mercenary yet, no. And actually, I think I'm gonna do a bit of like leap past monsters to try and progress the quest quicker, and then I won't bother reviving the merc. It's not too expensive yet to resurrect them, right? But my gold isn't looking great either. Since I basically can't use any dropped loot, I have been a bit lazier with picking up items than I usually am. I'm usually quite diligent about picking up basically anything that sells for at least 5 to 10k, or at least has the potential to do so. And of course part of it is that I'm streaming, and you know, if I go to town every 2 minutes to sell some random junk just for gold, feels like it's not gonna be as interesting either. Merc Aura will help you as well. Yeah, so I guess it might be prudent to get a mercenary, craft some mercenary gear next, before we look at upgrading our weapon. And I guess it's, if we are upgrading the weapon, we have to decide if we're gonna do the switch to one-handed and shield now, or go for another two-hander. I wonder if there was another path up here. Blessed aim mercenary, maybe. I mean, it would be helpful for sure, but it's hard to not pick might or holy freeze, I would say. More inventory space, more space for new charms. Yeah, exactly. Solving the problem just to create the same one, basically. Let's hope for a path straight into the player jungle. We have to take quite a detour into the Great Marsh in normal. Do you have to use leap attack, or would you switch to concentrate? Oh yeah, I would if we go for the one-handed plan, which we have been theory crafting a little bit throughout the challenge, I would switch to concentrate then. Great Marsh again. Which is only great by name. It actually sucks. Where is the mercenary? Well, I don't feel the need to have him with me right now, because I'm leaping through the jungle. And then the only thing he can do then is die and cost me even more gold. So I'll pick him back up once we start fighting again. This looks like a dead end, or maybe. Yeah, alright. Maybe not. Oh, great in size. Yeah, that's true, Kermit. It is great in size, which I guess is what they are referring to. Man, all the drops today. What the heck? I mean, this is decent too, Venom Ward. Poison resistance isn't that important, but it's a nice convenience thing. And if you want to fight Andariel, like farm Andariel, pretty cool.
Good day to you, partner.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, thank you, Akomis, for the Twitch subscription. For the Twitch sub. Welcome to the Goblin Gang. It's a nice armor for sure. I mean, this one we can sell, because it should sell for a decent amount of gold. You should probably buy a new merc. His level is probably a bit behind. Yeah, that's a good point. This is my second ladder. So last time I started and just kind of chilled. This time I went in on the grind, and I mean without skipping work and such. Oh really? So you've really been grinding. Oh, you played with Mr. Lam as well? Well, are the content creators level 99 yet, or are they still grinding for it? Those who are on the ladder reset, I mean. Yeah, swapping to one-handed is definitely gonna slow down damage. I think that, and actually, so maybe we don't want to do that until we reach hell, like go for a shield and a one-hander. Because I think it is, especially in hell, that we're gonna want block, right? Because physical damage can be so painful. And it's not like there's a crafting recipe with percentage-based damage reduction, right? Right, I'm playing a little bit loose here. I think I need to focus a little bit harder, especially against the flayers, because they can swarm you so quickly if you're not careful. Like one flayer attacking you, no problem, but if you get swarmed, it can quickly get out of hand, right? Splint mail, that's another big chunk of gold.
Good day to you, partner.
Ooh, let's run away. Oh, thank you, Jagginator, for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Right, so I thought it would not be this hairy already in the Flare jungle, but I guess I am almost on purpose getting surrounded by jumping into packs. And also reading chat at the same time. How is leap attacks damage calculated? Well, it's a bit different now, right? Because you have... Since they changed it, so it does two things. Let me just kill this guy. So you have... It leaps to attack a target and damages surrounding enemies. So it deals 178 to 356 to everyone where you land. So like, you see the orange thing. It deals 178 to 356 to everyone that gets hit by that. But then also the one you target gets dealt with my weapon and the bonus damage from this. It deals 482 to 672. So it is a very strong attack as well. Of course, it is kind of slow since you have to jump every time. But it does have a really good damage multiplier. And the area of effect damage is actually still holding up pretty alright. The skill is already maxed, so it's not gonna get that much better. But it has been very good so far, and I mean continues to be pretty solid.
I need mana.
And that is also why we're using such a big heavy weapon, because we don't really care about attack speed right now. Does the AoE stack with the targeted damage? Yeah, yes, I believe so. I haven't really, you know, done any like scientific testing, but I have noticed on a few occasions, like when I land on a single enemy, they like take damage 2 times. I'm pretty sure that they are hit by both. Like they are 2 separate things. Like if you see here, he does a swing as well as the circle, and I do believe that they can be hit by both.
I am overburdened.
Just making sure I didn't miss a... Man, so many elites now. Just making sure I didn't miss a... I'm not sure what they called, like a side track. That could be the Flare dungeon. In case you didn't know, if you drink from a well, you cure your curses. A nice little tactic you can use if you don't want to go to town. Oh, there is there's a next hit delay. All right. But I'm pretty sure I've seen them hit by both, but maybe that's only if they are spaced correctly, like to your attack. It's funny how the thing I'm missing is gems and you're missing jewels. Yeah, Kermit, I was actually... Because you were way ahead of me in the challenge, like when I started it, you had already beaten normal, unless I'm mistaken. And it was kind of funny that, since you said that, no, jewels aren't gonna be the problem, it's gonna be gems. And I've been waiting for that to happen, but I've been quite unlucky with jewels, I would say. So it didn't pan out like that for me. Man, huge Flare dungeon. The Great Flare dungeon. Right, so I might be wrong about leap attack. All I know is that you click on things and it jumps and it does damage. But I recently played a Boazon using strafe. And on that, the next hit delay is very noticeable once you get a fast weapon, right? If you're using strafe. And how big is this place? It's never ending. And I still haven't found either the portal or Flayer dungeon or the lower Kurast entrance.
I can't.
So we are getting close to lower Kurast. So we might as well go and grab the waypoint, I guess. Just so we don't have to backtrack as much in the future. You click on things and it does damage. That's generally how Diablo works. Yeah, that's true. You click buttons, colors happen on the screen and the enemies die. The air hang time, yeah, especially if you're using kind of a big monitor and you click way out on the edge, you can get some great air time. Ooh. Oh, and here we have the super chests. The promised land of jewels, I've been told, or I have said so, I guess.
I am overburdened.
Ooh, should not be doing that while cursed, I guess, but it worked out. I was just gonna run in real quick and grab the waypoint. Oh, here it is. Took longer than I expected, but it wasn't too bad. Exactly. Who? Magic find. This is a rare occasion that you will see me turn down a magic find charm. Not this time, but it does pain me, even if it's not very useful for this character. Alright, we should sell that as well. Jumping off the area at summit, yeah. First time subscribing to a stream. Wife loves D2 and we enjoy your streams and videos a lot. Make for great family time. Thanks for great content. Oh, thank you, Akomis. That's very awesome. Seems like kind of a rare occurrence that both enjoy Diablo 2. Very cool. Right, we're going back to find the... Can it be this way? Can it really be over here? No, I don't. I guess not.
I can't.
Diablo 2 is eternal. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But if I'm gonna be completely honest, if we didn't get the remaster with the new graphics, I'm not sure if I would still be playing. Because or maybe it's just because you've seen it now, but I tried going back to and play some original Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction at one point, and I can't look at that anymore. Unfortunately. I mean, it's very nostalgic, but it's so pixelated. I like the wrong aspect ratio and everything. Oh, hello, Kano. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. I saw your message that you can hit the target twice if it's large enough. Alright, so I guess that's what happened, because I'm pretty sure I've seen it hit twice on rare occasions. Just anecdotally while playing. So I guess it has to be in this direction, right? Maybe here somewhere? Oh, here we go. Alright, and we found the Flayer dungeon too. Nice. I guess we don't really need the waypoint anymore, since we went to lower Kurast. And I am picking up the Gid bin, even though I guess we can't even use the reward from Ormus. But it'll be a nice little bit of gold, I guess.
This holy blade does not belong in the hands of the soccer room.
Just gonna run. I was browsing through, like sorting through the loot, but already a bit overwhelmed right now. So many enemies.
Hello.
Do you have any ideas for an assassin challenge run in the future? Yeah, it was pointed out to me that I have, like, or someone was asking for it another time, and then it dawned on me that I have never used an assassin for a challenge run. So she is definitely due for one. I'm just not sure exactly what kind of challenge I'm gonna do. Have to think of something that fits her.
Hello.
And then I also do want to get back to the classic hardcore safety portal when a softcore player tries hardcore. What I was going to say was that I also want to get back to the one health hardcore challenge, because I haven't played it since I streamed it like a long time ago now, but I have been thinking about it a lot. So I'm really looking forward to get back into that. But maybe I should try and squeeze in one assassin challenge before that, just so every character has been like represented at least once on stream or on the channel. I have used a assassin once, but that was for a Magic Find video, and it was a kind of a long time ago. Oh, dolls. Oof, man. Well, I guess as long as my... Am I going the wrong way? I guess as long as I don't... I like it... I'm gonna not talk while I'm running away. I'll pick up that train of thought in a bit. Alright, that was intense. What I was going to say was that I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I read the map wrong, and I did because I thought I was going like this direction for the entrance, but it was this direction. So I did go the wrong way, I believe. And I guess it is kind of nice that the area damage doesn't one-shot most enemies, which is nice, since dolls could definitely be scary. Scary ghost stack. Crossbows only hardcore assassin. No. Crossbow only hell hardcore assassin. Yeah, that sounds like a challenge, alright. But I think there is sort of a build called a bow assassin. You use like venom and bows. I guess you could do that with crossbows. It's gonna be much slower though. Bow assassin, wand assassin. Mitz 2020. What is a wand assassin, or is it as bad as it sounds? Remember to hydrate. An idea: use only items restricted to the acts themselves. Act 1 only act vendor and drops. So I would have to drop all my items between every act. That's kind of interesting. I guess it would be alright for the start, but if you go far with that challenge, it's gonna be very tedious, right? Throwing away all your gear in Act 4 Nightmare, for example. But it's an interesting concept, I think. Still don't really know how to read the level 3. I only run until I get stopped and then continue. I guess with this guy you can jump through doors, which is nice. A cheeky hit and run. Alright. So one of the areas I was the most worried about crossed off the list.
Greetings.
The next will be the the Durance of Fate. I'm not too worried about the sewers.
Not here.
He says no to bars. Yeah, bars come up and he says...
Thanks.
No, he says...
A gift for you.
No, that's also the wrong button. He says...
Oops. Goodbye. Die. Run. Follow me.
Is there not... I thought there were a voice option for yes or no, but maybe I have been dreaming that.
Run away. Goodbye. Forgive me. Die. Thank you. This is yours. Follow me.
Alright, I'm wrong. There was no yes and no.
To see you.
Can you pause the stream for 3 to 4 hours while I catch up with the previous videos? Alright everyone, Michael have requested that we pause the stream while he catches up on the previous ones. So everyone grab a cup of coffee, some snacks. BRB 4 hours. A barb walks into a bar. Yeah, a barb walks into a barb, faces through, or like jumps over, I guess. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that visual bug before. I have had them stay blue when you rest them, but I don't think I've ever had them stay green. And it's funny that everything's green but the shield. Alright then. Time to farm gem shrines. Yeah, I'm so tired of farming gem shrines, man. It's so unrewarding. But I guess that's what this challenge calls for. Maybe that's something I should have done off stream instead, like power farm gem shrines, since we're looking like we are bottlenecked by jewels anyway. That way we don't have to go gem shrine farming whenever we find a gem. Especially since I only have a normal ruby as the best ruby. Alright, here we go. Alright, waypoint. Then I guess we can go down to the sewers right away. And I still feel like I'm due for an easy sewer level. We did it kind of lucky in normal, right? It wasn't too bad. Oh, I'm too low level, so my howl doesn't even scare monsters away anymore. So I guess we'll leave that chest in that case. I guess the downside of playing like this is that you don't kill very many enemies. So even though I think I'm at a decent level, if I keep playing like this, I'm definitely gonna fall way behind. Which is maybe not the smartest idea on a hardcore melee character, right? But for this challenge, I would rather, you know, rush through quests and then go back and do some like intentional target farming. Either a very safe and easy place for experience, or get your experience while you're looking for something else, like crafting supplies. Alright, I guess it could be up here. How did this run start? Until we got the cube, we were a naked punch barbarian. I actually had to end up go farm for some charms just to get any kind of damage. So we farmed we farmed Stonyfield chests for like an hour to get any damage charm. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Balthazar. How about the D4 challenge, where you press F at the beginning of the game and play zoomed in like the whole game? So you want me to play the whole game like this? Maybe take away the minimap so it's like no HUD. Turn off your life bulbs. I mean, that could be an idea. It's already annoying the shit out of me to play like this, if I'm honest. So like when you say the D4 challenge, does the Diablo 4 have super zoomed in gameplay compared to Diablo 2? Thank you again for the donation. But you have to give me credit, guys. I've been very good at keeping my battle orders up this stream, right? I mean, to be fair, they are now lasting over 3 minutes, so it should not be that hard. But I feel kind of proud that I've been able to keep it up for most of the stream. I guess it's not too bad since we are jumping past everything, but where is that damn entrance? Is it here? No? I must have missed some... No? I guess it has to be in the middle then. That's so unusual for me. It's very rarely in the middle for me. Of course, very anecdotal, but that's how I see it. Guess it can be here. Let's reset the minimap. What? Alright. If it's not here, I have to like go to a safe spot and just like study the map. Like a cartographer. Let's kill these guys and then I can stand still without the fear of dying. Right, where on earth? Oh, is that a cheeky corner? Does it continue this way? You think that's it is? That's where it is? It's not hidden in the middle. I don't think this is a closed area, I'm pretty sure. You're saying it's here, Kano? I mean, you should know, right? Speedrunner strats. Oh, you already said it. Looks like it's the right side upper Kurast. There's a tile. Oh, you already said it. Alright, thanks. Well, we're backtracking, I guess. So back to some terrible luck in the sewers with the map, but at least I mean we're like almost we're jumping further than a teleport almost. Of course, can't teleport through walls, or you can't leap through walls unless they're bars. Ah, here it is. All right. And I was spamming one, but I didn't have any potions in that slot. Ooh, a skiller, Grand Charm. +1 to Barbarian combat skills, I'm pretty sure. Oh, not quite. Ooh, 26 life. So what's that? That is like just under 9 per inventory space. I think that is good enough for a hardcore novice like myself. Are you still wielding the same maul? Yeah, the OG maul from way back. Yeah, I am. Which is why I am kind of looking to... Which is why I mentioned that we should maybe upgrade our weapon before we do mercenary gear. But, I mean, it's not terrible. It gets the job done, right? But this has really been... this has really been performing for a long time now. Holding up surprisingly well. I guess... Leap attack does deal fixed damage and boosts the attack by 800%, so I mean... Zarfen, did you have a video about a hybrid Sork build? Or am I conflating with some other YouTuber? Maybe it was Orb, Hydra, or Orb Nova. I think I've used Orb Hydra in a video, but I have never done a build video. That must be something else. Oh, thank you for another donation, Baltasar. There's even, you put the barbs in the Barbarian, where you beat the game only with reflected damage on barb. Oh, do you mean in Diablo 2 or Diablo 4? You put the barbs in Barbarian. I mean, that's a funny title either way. Thank you again for the donation. Or the super chat, I guess. Yeah, a leap attack is definitely underrated. I haven't used the quote-unquote new leap attack before doing this challenge, since they changed how it works. I only used it in original Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. And I think it's super good. I have definitely underrated the leap attack. But to be honest, I mean, as good as the attack is, the dream for this challenge, like the fantasy, is that I'm a blacksmith that picks up his hammer and goes out and slays demons, only using his own self-crafted gear, right? So I would like to use a more like a swing attack. So the reason I am talking about going for concentrate is 50% that it allows me to use a shield, and 50% because I think my barbarian will look cooler. Oh, leap attack became the speedrun meta after the change, but we still go war cries around 36. Oh, right, I see. I believe the Nuclear Rabbit told me about that once, that they've started using that for speedruns. Actually. I've never played a Warcry Barbarian either. There were some suggestions that I should perhaps go for Warcries in this challenge, but I think since I'm only using like orange crafted items, it's gonna be so hard to get mana, FCR, and most importantly skills, so I don't think I will do that for this one. Alright, that's pretty cool. It's funny because you don't need much run walk if you use the regular leap. Ah, interesting. Yeah, you're not as dependent on run speed if you can just leap across the screen all the time, I guess. So I left La Messen's Tome. I also did in normal, apparently. A few comments pointed out to me on the VOD that I went out of my way to go and grab La Messen's Tome, and then I never actually picked up the tome, and I'm skipping it again. Out of laziness. Because in a way, using leap attack almost feels like a caster, right? You teleport, and then you do a super small nova when you land. Oop, I'm gonna be a little bit careful. And actually, if I skip every enemy that I don't want to fight, it's gonna be really iffy soon, because we're only gonna face, like, for the rest of this act, it's just gonna be stuff that I really don't want to fight. And then if we make it to Act 4, all of Act 4 is gonna be stuff I don't want to fight. So maybe I need to stop jumping past everything. Leap attack and then Whirlwind. Yeah. I mean, Whirlwind is an awesome skill. But I'm so scared by the fact that you can't use potions while you're whirlwinding, and you're stuck in such a long animation. That's a glorious Swedish accent there, sir. Oh, thank you. Like when I do my videos, I sort of speak more measured and like slower, and I think like try and make sure I pronounce everything as correct as possible. But when streaming, man, what comes out of the mouth when I open the mouth is what comes out. Just like that sentence, right? So why did I cube those? I guess for inventory space. Alright, level 47. I guess we can try taking on the High Council, Travancore. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna leap through all of the Durance of Hate. Maybe I'm not actually that underleveled. I just need to not jump straight into boss packs, and we should be fine. And then we can do some leveling in Act 5 maybe. Yes, I am getting a little bit cocky / overconfident. Talking about the end of Nightmare while we are still in the middle of it. Forgetting my war cries, whoops. Let's see if I can lure a few out. No need to fight fairly, unless you have to. Oh, mercenary is burning up. And these are so tanky as well. The Night Lords, vampires. And annoying when they run away from you. Come on. There we go. Actually, let me do like this. Oh, I can't scare them away, right? Let's leap away from them to lose aggro instead.
Yes.
Potions. I guess I had a bunch of potions in my inventory. Yeah, Whirlwind is dangerous in hardcore, that is true.
No.
So I guess it is between Berserk and Concentrate, and I think I've done a Berserk build before, and also Concentrate feels a little bit safer since it boosts defense as well. If we like try and purposely go high in defense, could be a decent way to survive a little bit better against physical attackers. Oh, another safety portal. Hard to get rid of old habits, I guess, the softcore habits. Not that it really matters. It's not very expensive, but it's always funny when it happens, right? I would also like to find the time to put like 5 or maybe even 10 points into Howl. Not only so that I can hit higher level monsters, but also to get a larger radius and duration on it. Because Howl is such a nice crowd control spell for the Barbarian. And of course, the Kalim's Flail, we are putting it in the cube. And the name is clearly orange, so this is clearly a crafted item. Just JFC, as they say. So no rules broken. Right, there were a few more council members here than I thought there would be. I thought I took care of most of them outside. I mean, it's good that I have a huge health pool, because there I got down to like 390 life and got scared and started running away, but that's kind of like a lot of life, right? 390. But at least I guess that makes me retreat in time whenever I pay attention. Stone skin. Yeah, a bigger hammer would be nice. Oh, here we go.
The dark power wars here will no longer poison the land.
35k gold. Well, not guaranteed, but likely. I can't even see how many I'm fighting. I'm pretty sure there's 2. Okay. No more.
Good day.
Alright, let's take a short breather. It's getting intense. Alright, it's only 30k in Nightmare. But still. Gold is gonna be useful later. This challenge is using all of the stash tabs right now. Complete mess, but it is fine, I guess. Just clean them out before the next challenge. Good luck on Mephisto. Thank you, thank you. Just gonna make it there first. But I guess with Leap it should be rather safe. Oh, that's true. Life still doesn't work with Berserk since it's 100% magic damage. Yeah, that's true. Which makes it even less appealing. I'm trying to catch up a bit on chat, but it's difficult, which I guess means there's a lot of people watching. So thanks for hanging out with me on this fine Friday afternoon. Hope your work day is easy and relaxed if you're at work. Kind of a little bit procrastinating going into the Durance because I don't want to run into dolls. Exactly, leaps into a doll pack. But at least that's like the silver lining that our attack isn't that strong. I shouldn't really one-hit any doll, maybe a regular doll, but not an elite doll. And definitely not a pack of dolls. Just going straight for the exit. We can try. No, we can't try, because now there's too many. Man, they're so fast too. Oh, there goes the mercenary. War Christ, thank you, thank you. This is the only place where I absolutely need to not forget about them, I guess. We can't try killing one of them, because they can't one-shot me, right? I have 1k HP. No, that wasn't even that big of a hit. Alright, so that is nothing. Well, it's not nothing, but it's like... It's very unlikely to kill me unless I am like cursed and already damaged, or somehow kill like 10 in one leap attack. Which, I mean, it's not impossible, but it seems very unlikely. If you want to check the gear on the top, like the pinned comment in the chat, it should be on top of the chat. You should find a link to a site called Diablo.run. I forgot who, like the second or first stream, someone talked about it, and I unfortunately forgot who. But to whoever told me about that, thank you very much. It's a very neat extension or app, I guess, especially for a challenge like this, that has some very different kinds of gear. So I don't need to do a gear check so often, I guess. I guess you can't see exactly how much damage the weapon does, you can only see the stats, but that gives you a good idea anyway. So, do I need the waypoint? I don't really think so, right? We're not gonna go farm Mephisto in Nightmare. Since we can't use any of the drops anyway. Oh, beautiful level. No! I was sure that this was level 3. Got scammed, or got tricked, I guess. Not really scammed. Maybe down here. Not here. Oops, trying to read chat while leaping, not advisable, not advisable. I guess it's over here. Now I'm doing it every 30 seconds just to make up for forgetting about it for 5 before. War cries, I mean. Alright, and not too many dolls. Haven't been like super surrounded by them yet, or like accidentally landed into a pile. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Ooh, let's take a short breather in town. It is getting a bit intense playing this challenge.
Hello.
Yeah, I really don't like the Durance of Hate. Oh, I see.
Hello.
You really hate the Durance, huh? Now I get it. Yeah, there's nothing scarier than dolls as a barb. Yeah, definitely. The Durance of Meh. But actually, if you have a character without mobility, like teleport or anything, the indoor maps like Durance, the fact that there's so many doorways that you can abuse, like if you stand here, okay, this is a double doorway, but if it was a single one, if you stand here and fight, you can really control how many you fight at one time, and that is nice. Thank you for another super chat, Balthazar. Why do Norwegians have barcodes on their ships? So they can scan the navy in. Oh, Scandinavian, I see. You have a lot of Norwegian jokes, Balthazar. Are you from Norway? As a Swede, I of course approve of Norway jokes. That is kind of a cornerstone of Swedish culture, making jokes about Norwegians. Come here. Man, they are so annoying. And they get healed by the what's-his-face Y-and Voidbringer as well. If there are any Norwegians here, of course I love you like a brother as well. No offense. That I enjoy the occasional Norwegian joke. From what I hear, it's the same in Norway, but with the Swedes, right? Man, and he got healed again. I don't really care to clear out every enemy here or anything, but it would be nice to have this, like, this room as a little safe area to retreat to. Alright, here we go. Merc died, but I don't think he's gonna be able to stay alive against Mephisto anyway, so we might as well leave him. Is this hardcore? Yes, it is hardcore. It's a softcore player playing hardcore. So I am extra afraid of everything. I would like to try and pull him a little down, so just so, because sometimes vampires spawn up there, and I don't want to have anyone interfere with our, how do you say, two-man hand encounter. Right, this looks pretty good, or like not too dangerous at all. Actually, I'm gonna go and grab some potions real quick and drink some antidotes, just so it's a little bit safer. Actually, against Mephisto, I guess what I should do is... oh, it's Alcor who sells those potions. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of who in this fight, I guess. I guess we can drink like 6 of these for cold resist. 6 of these for some poison resist. And bring 2 just in case I get poisoned. Get the Merc as well for cold slowing. I guess it is worth it, and if I position myself in a good way, he might be able to stay alive. Damage is so low now, yeah. It's very noticeable against big tanky enemies. 15k, getting expensive, but not too bad. But like this is one place where it would be nice to have a really fast hitting attack instead of a big leap, because then Crushing Blow would at least do a good job. But you know, for a challenge run like this, the most important thing is that, you know, I mean, can you fight? Can you survive the fight? Because then all that is needed is time, right? And of course, I mean, you want to be powerful, you want to kill stuff fast. But this fight should be unlosable unless I do something really stupid, which has happened before, of course. Oh, I could have left him on the other side of the moat and leapt in. Yeah, that is true. He could do a bit better job himself as well to run away. Speaking of Swedish accents. Yeah, and it's also... This is only Nightmare after all. So we are not in hell. And of course we have only crafted 2 weapons. So it's not like we have the best weapon we possibly could have at this point either, right? But on the same, like at the same time, I don't have any spare jewels right now.
Maybe now the world will have peace.
Nice. Oh, let's go here. What I was saying is that we don't... we haven't upgraded a weapon in a while, and I mean, this is not the best possible weapon you can have at this point. So it does fine. But it would be nice to find like another 3-4 jewels so we can get the Merc some gear and upgrade the weapon. Right, I haven't had to use a rejuve in a long time, so that's good, I guess. Can cube a few more. Just for the future. And to save a little bit of inventory space. I guess I'm not cramped for inventory space since I'm using literally all of the slots. But it's still nice to organize it a little bit every now and then. Thank you, Joshua, for the super chat. Who? Yeah, who indeed. Who indeed. Or, sorry. Who? 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 This one is for you, Joshua. Ooh. Ooh. But so far so good. I agree that the lack of damage is starting to show. But it was very manageable to make it through Act 3. Wait a minute, you can craft big rejuve since... when is this some D2R stuff? Or was I living a lie for the last 20 years? Yeah, that has always been a thing. 3 small rejuves makes 1 big rejuve. Very useful. Actually, I need to run to the bathroom and refill my water bottle. A bit counterproductive, it may seem, but just to keep my barbarian shout voice nice and hydrated. So let me just slap up a overlay for like 10 minutes. Let's do BRB 6 minutes and 18 seconds. And I'll see you in 6 minutes and 18 seconds. There's an S as well. When we continue and hopefully crush Diablo. Be right back. I'm back a little bit early. But if you, like me, were playing Diablo 2, the original one, in like your early teenage years, this is your cue to stand up, stretch a bit, get those hip flexors moving, stretch out your chest, like counteract that old man office lifestyle, you know? Very important. Let me see, where was I? I'm even a little bit early, I guess. I'm 34 and you want me to move now? Yeah, it's only gonna get harder, I hate to tell you. I can't stand up without grunting and I'll wake up my kid. Relatable, relatable. The Goblin himself in real time. He sure is. Already got carpal tunnel by clicking fast so hard in Dota 2 and sometimes Diablo 2. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Pressed V. I found that, like, when I used to do my Magic Find videos, like now I do mostly challenge runs and like sort of self-imposed challenges. But the channel started doing only like Magic Find content, like 1,000 Mephisto runs, 1,000 Andariel runs and stuff. And I find that when I do Magic Find running, it's all about speed. Like now it's mostly about, it's pretty chill, doing some like more theory crafting and trying to overcome some challenge. But when you Magic Find run, especially for a video where you are gonna do like 1,000 runs, it feels so important to get a short runtime. And I got a lot of pain in my forearm when doing those videos because I was clicking so hard and so fast, you know. So I can relate. What country are you from? I'm from Sweden, so close to the Balkans, but not technically a part of it. Right, so now I have messed up my windows. Here we have... Alright. Oh, here's Diablo 2. Oh, you have to use quick cast and movement key on the keyboard and hold them, Zarfen. Very good input, Isu TJ. I actually use move like force move on the keyboard. That is a very good tip. You can bind... if you have those kind of old man problems, you can bind the... Where is it? Force move. I have it on my mouse wheel, which is not at all good to click. That is very uncomfortable. But I also have it on M. So by holding down M, I can force move my character, so I don't need to press a button on my mouse all the time. Very useful. Just adjusting the mic. I am jealous of Swedes because you do not have CO2 emission tax in car prices. Are you sure about that? Right, bye Pressed V. I can't really tell you you're wrong because my car is like... I bought it... how do you say in English? Like used? Second hand? No, I don't think you say second hand for cars. But like I bought it used from another like person, not new, like 6 years ago. And I have never bought a brand new car. So I haven't been in that situation. But I do know that I pay like some kind of tax every year in addition to all the other costs associated with a car. While working, I swap mouse hands, and I have an ergo mouse and a gaming mouse I swap around too. Oh yeah, I do the same, Jugginator. I mostly use those ergo mouses, like the vertical mouse, and I like those a lot. But right now I'm using a regular, albeit very old, but a regular gaming mouse, because I find it helps to like swap them up as well. Because the last thing I want is to like overdo it and strain myself into a carpal tunnel or anything. Mine is on spacebar for maximum laziness. I would love to do that, Paladin, and actually I tried it for a while, and it's so smooth to have force move on spacebar. But I have had show loot on spacebar for like over a decade, and it's so hard to get rid of that, like show loot on ground. So I would like to have it on space as well, but I just can't. I can't mess with my hotkeys anymore. Maybe it's not that bad, but I feel like I am too old to learn a new Diablo 2 setup. Or not too old, but I'm reluctant to learn a new keyboard setup. And that is also the reason I'm not using quick cast, even though I didn't even know that quick cast was a thing until I started streaming and someone mentioned it. And that also seems like an absolutely great thing to use. Like both to reduce the amount of clicks, but also like just makes you cast your spells faster, right? Easier to swap between them instead of having to first put them on your skill bar and then use them. And that is one of the things that I know I should learn it. But as the saying goes, you can't teach an old dog to sit. That translates to English, right? You say that in English too? Or is it a Swedish thing? Right, should not be around souls without health potions, even if we have 75 lightning resist. Oh, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, alright. In Sweden we say you can't teach an old dog to sit. Which I guess is the level 1 trick. Are you making a video of this as well? Yes. This is becoming a video. I've only done like a video from a stream challenge once before. And that was a lot of work. And I even got some help with editing it. So it's probably gonna take a while. Because usually when I record challenges, I am like rough cutting and taking notes throughout playing and stuff, but obviously I don't do that now when I'm streaming, so it's probably gonna take a while, but this is becoming a video for sure. But for the future, not every stream I ever do is gonna become a video, because even if I keep up just streaming twice a week, like I've been doing now for the past few weeks, that's gonna move much faster than what I can produce videos, basically. But this one is becoming a video. In Polish, we don't move old tree. The old tree, alright. Can you show your gear? Yeah, I can, since I'm drinking a bit of tea anyway. Microwaved, of course. But for future reference, you can also find my gear in the pinned link to diablo.run/Zarfen. And then you should find Qbert, this character. But I can hover over my gear while I drink some tea. Very nice amulet. Very nice armor. It's funny because I was asking for sockets and then we got it on the first armor craft. Some nice crushing blow gloves, or decent crushing blow gloves, but overall nice gloves, attack speed. I guess I'm moving a bit fast. And I guess I haven't really... We can do a quick overlook on the charms, because I haven't looked at those in a while, and I have actually found a lot of resistance charms for this point in the game, I would say. There's nothing super crazy, but like... They add up, you know? So my resistances are pretty good, even though my only gear piece with resistance is this. No, okay, I guess both of these have really good lightning resist. But then it's all charms and... what's it called? Natural resistance. A Frost Nova when struck building, exactly. As long as you post a straight VOD to YouTube, I am happy. I enjoy watching them in sessions. Yeah, that's one really nice thing with streaming on YouTube, is that the VOD is automatically live afterwards, right? I really like that. And I also really like that they are on their separate tab, so it doesn't like clog up the video tab on your channel. So I really like how YouTube has handled that. There's a lot of other problems with YouTube streaming, but that part is really nice. I mean, I know a lot of people have like a separate channel where they upload their VODs and stuff, but it's so nice that it's automatic, because then you can be lazy about it. We are really strong, like the souls don't faze me at all, but just the fact that they are souls makes me respect them way more anyway. Especially when you leap, like I could leap into a conviction pack of souls or something without noticing and then get like insta-fried. And I am not dealing that much damage to them actually. Like this was all my potions basically. Good luck. Oh! I was just reading a comment. Good luck with a clean killing ground for Israel. Might be a bit hard. And then we found him just after clearing out a little patch of land. Good timing on that one. And the game audio is really loud for me, but I know I have tuned it down for like the input into OBS. But is the game volume alright for you guys, or is it a bit high for you as well? Hello Straylol, I caught you nice, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Founder's Badge over on Twitch. Volume is perfect compared to your voice for me. Oh, nice. It's perfect. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Diablo sounds are never too loud. That is true. Just gonna check real quick if I remember to put on the music. Yeah, I did. Good. I do think I need to go to town though, because the kill is not very fast.
What do you need?
All right, yeah, volume is perfect compared to your voice for me. Yeah, that could be a backhanded compliment. Like game volume is way too high, which is perfect, so I don't hear you, right? And runes is not gonna be the problem for crafting, that's for sure. Stupid jewels and their reluctance to drop for me. But yeah, this is a problem. I mean, the damage numbers look okay, but we are attacking so slowly and not with a great attack rating. So, I mean, only 2/3 of the time we actually deal this amount of damage. The rest of the time we only deal this small tiny bit of damage. So I actually think the next jewel should probably go to a weapon upgrade, and then we can start working on a mercenary. Or maybe we can do something a bit crazy and try to do a spear so that we can eventually give it to a mercenary. But then again, spears do not have a guaranteed enhanced damage roll if you craft them. They have a defense roll, oddly enough. Let's just run now, since we have collected the only important thing here, Israel's soul. Or we have set it free, I guess. Oh, perfect.
Hail to you, champion.
Jewels are the thing you usually only find a lot of when you don't need them. Yeah, for sure. I guess that's how most items work in Diablo 2. You only find them when you don't need them. You find the eagle horns on your melee barbarians, and you find your butcher's pupil on your sorceress, and you find your whatever a good sorcerer's unique is when you're playing a Boazon. Are there any good sorcerer's uniques? Like, not like Iskuta's Temper, but like a early to mid game unique for a Sorc? I guess Tarnhelm, but that's good. Tarnhelm is a good item for anyone. Oculus, yeah, that's great for sure. And I guess Oculus is not that high level, right? I was thinking more like early to mid game, but I guess Oculus is not actually that high level of an item. Oh, Lidless, yeah. Wall of the Lidless Eye and then Lidless Eye are two very good caster shields, that's true. Lidless, of course, much better, but also a Grim Shield, right? The Bone Shield, Wall of the Lidless Eye, I think it's called that. Or Wall of the Eyeless, maybe. Also pretty good. Mana after each kill, faster cast rate.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? Can we take Mephisto all the way back here, maybe? There's a... I don't like this, because there's an elite... oh, it was a champion, but a strong... whatever those are called. Grotesques. Alright. Wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things, I guess. And I guess I am confident that we will reach Diablo now. And if you were here for the normal Diablo kill, it was very intense. I guess if you were here, you know that already. So what I guess I'm saying is that if you weren't here for the normal Diablo fight, it was super intense. Because I got caught in his lightning so many times with my slow animations. It should be easier in Nightmare since the lightning attack has a minimum range. But does that mean that I should not jump for the Diablo fight? Should I take down Diablo with my normal attack? Or do you think I will be able to stay inside the minimum range with leap attack? I'm afraid that I would be outside of the minimum range then. Oh yeah, of course, Viper Magi is an awesome item, but I would probably put on Viper Magi on any character, even like a Boazon, right? But yeah, that's definitely one of the best items you can find, I think, on a self-found challenge run. I should also... I mean, I'm just gonna finish this guy up, then I'm gonna say what I was going to say. Just because I kind of need to watch my life. Alright, 2 more. 1, 2, perfect. What I was going to say was that I basically treat Battle Cry as a damage debuff for enemies, right? So I only use it when I face something where I don't want to take too much damage, but it does lower defense by a lot as well, so I should really use that a lot more. Don't need to worry about lightning attack now. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Gabriel. But if I die, I'm coming for you. Just kidding, of course. But for a lot of characters, of course, Diablo in normal is way harder than Diablo in Nightmare, just because of how they did with Diablo's lightning attack. And I'm not sure if it's true, but someone told me that the reason it works that way is that the developers wanted Diablo's lightning attack to have a longer range in the higher difficulties. But instead of like remaking the attack from scratch, like coding-wise, they just stretched it. Like basically, like you take the corner and resize it and drag it out, and then it like the starting point moved away from Diablo as well. And if that is true, that is very funny. And probably something they should have fixed at some point. Maybe I can... If I kill the summoner, like the big grotesque guy, then I can do a quick Hellrim. Not sure if that's used in any recipe. And a perfect skull. That is unlucky, because you can't use skulls in any crafting recipes. That's too bad. Oh, a hammer is not a crafted item. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I forgot to turn off the game footage this time. Well, I'll just edit that part out of the video, I guess. Restart. Yeah. Okay. Right. Round's over. Let's restart in Act 1 normal.
What do you need?
But you know, Mephisto has the same, almost the same character model as the Smith, right? The Smith in the barracks. And the Smith is obviously a blacksmith. So I would guess that the Hellforge hammer is indeed a crafted item. I'm pretty sure. At this point, I have just given up on my stash. It's just, it's all over the place, but that's the way it's gonna be. I can't be bothered to clean it up anymore. At least, like, it's clumped together by like big potions, charms, and then the rest is like crafting supplies that I can't really use. No, one perfect gem that you can craft from. Ooh, 2 skill points. Charcy crafts gear she sells, so feel free to buy her stuff. Alright, yeah, that's pushing it a little bit for me, but that's true. This time I thought the hammer flew by itself. Yeah, in normal I accidentally dropped the hammer from my inventory. I was doing this, and then it fell into the soulstone by accident. By that logic, all items are crafted. Yeah, that's true. I guess no like equipment grows in the ground like a potato. I guess they are all crafted by someone. Oh man, I am poor. Did I put my gold in the wrong stash? Man, we are out of gold. What? When did that happen? What? Alright, no more mercenary revives, I guess. We can sell the skulls, because they sell for a lot and are useless. Do you know about the sword tree? No, but I should visit it, because we could use another weapon. So I guess that... Well, I thought it was a problem, but if we think about it, next time I want to craft something, we are most likely going to go to Lower Kurast and power farm the chests. And by the time we find a couple of jewels, I assume I will have found so much junk to sell, right? So that should be an easy few 100k gold, I hope. Unless I get really lucky with a jewel, in which case I will also not complain. Alright, what were we doing? We were... Alright, we were assigning skill points, right. Kind of want to pick a mastery and dump some points into it for more attack rating, but until we pick what item, like what we will go for, I guess it is battle orders. Might be time to work towards berserk as well, but that's a lot of points. Just thinking as a solution for physical immunes. But we haven't run into any yet, so I'm gonna pretend like they don't exist until we start encountering them. This doesn't seem worth pumping. I do want a few points into Howl. I mean, these points are completely wasted because I never remember to use them, right? I haven't used Find Item in like... not in this stream at all. In a long time. Let's just go like that. Clean and simple. Only level 1 skills and maxed skills. I guess that's not true, because natural resistance is like 5. Yeah, what about using masteries? You can respec. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Right, this should be fine. I mean, it sucks to be cursed, especially with Decrepify, because like physical damage is probably one of the more dangerous damage types right now to take. Might want to put back the resist charms again to overstack a little bit. Gnarled stave on the ground. Yeah, I've been doing a really poor job of picking up valuable loot in general in this run. Yes, for a lot of the time I don't even look at what the drops are, even though I press spacebar to like show the loot. I don't really read what it is, just because I can't use any of it.
Hail to you, champion.
I said this already just a while ago, but usually I am very adamant about picking up all the loot I can find just to sell for gold, because a lot of my runs require a lot of mercenary resurrections. Save the ring for crafting would save you 50k. Yeah, that is true, but on the other hand, I always want to use a ring from as high level as possible. I guess the Chaos Sanctuary is a very high level area. Alright, next ring I find, I will definitely try and save. This is too much damage. And I have to swap to like tactical leaping instead of spamming leap. Snipe! Oh, miss. And instead I just lured more enemies towards me. Ooh, rejuve. Alright, this was a little bit harder than I thought it would be. But I guess I angried a lot of monsters at the same time. So let's try and take care of all the Oblivion Knights first, and then we can worry about the rest. Alright, nice. And I'm not currently cursed, so that should be... Oh man, that's a lot of damage. That was a misleap, by the way. Which is exactly what I was worried about when we took this guy to the cow level. Accidentally leaping into a pack instead of just outside of it. Oh no, I got that guy anyway, even though I said it was too expensive. But I feel like I kind of need a little bit of crowd control. Man, maybe this is where I really I should go and try and farm more jewels instead to get gear for a mercenary, for like an Act 2 mercenary. Oh, that was close. Clutch level up. Oh, holy crap. I didn't see how low I went, but it was definitely too low. And I'm not using that either. Man, screw this place.
Greetings.
Clutch level up. Very clutch level. Tactical level up. Yeah, tactical ding. Exactly. All calculated. And they deal so much damage. I was not expecting, like, this wasn't even an elite pack, right? It was just the normal enemies, like Oblivion Knights, Venom Lords, and the other knights. It wasn't even an elite pack. I really want to push on. But part of me thinks that this is a good time to go to lower Kurast. It feels kind of like losing momentum though, right? Because realistically, what can we get? We can get a better weapon. We can't get a higher lightning or fire resistance. We are unlikely to get good defensive stats, so it is basically try to get more levels, or I guess mercenary gear. Forgot about that already. Challenge restart incoming. And of course, now I kind of feel like I have to go and farm some more gear, because if I talk about it, don't do it, and then die, I'm gonna feel real stupid, right? Yeah, why War Club over Martel? This is actually just a regular maul, so it's not even exceptional, so the weapon could really be upgraded. And the reason why I picked them all is because you can buy that in Act 2, and I don't think you can buy the Martel, the Martel kind of normal weapon, whatever that's called. Might Venom Lords, get me out of here. So there's a Might boss over there somewhere. Alright, you were discussing the next weapon. Gotcha. Yeah, I think, I mean, I have 90 strength, I have 10 unused stat points. That's probably not enough for a war maul or whatever it's called. A greater maul. Yeah, this kind of sucks, but I think I need to go and farm. What about Warcry Barb? I don't think you can support a Warcry build with only crafted items. Like, this was a really... Where is it? This gives me a lot of mana, but I would basically need mana, faster cast rate, and skills. And it's super hard to get skills with crafted items. Faster cast rate you can, like Caster Amulet, Caster Belt, get lucky with rings. I mean, these two have some mana. I don't think you can really support that. War Maul is 124. You need respec anyway. Yeah. It's not that I mean, we do have a respec, but we used the one in normal already. So if I use a respec now, that will be the last one. So if we need one later, we won't have one. I'm not sure what I would need one for though. So before I bump up the player setting, let's just scout the map real quick to see where the bonfires are. I know one is down here. Actually, this... Oh, I opened this already in this game. But here is one. And now we can reroll the map as well, since we are in Nightmare. We can go to normal to reroll the map. Nothing over here. We're not gonna do like 500 runs, but it would still be nice to have a map with 2 bonfires. I don't think this has to. No, because the map ends here. Yes, I can check down here.
I can't.
Why not try a weapon and shield for defense? Yeah, actually, I think because what was so dangerous about those enemies was that they are physical based, and I don't have great like physical damage mitigation. And the way to solve that would be to go for a shield. So even though that would give up a lot of damage, I am kind of interested in swapping to shield and weapon. It can't be down here, right? So this map only has one bonfire. Which I guess means we should reroll the map. Where is Gustav the Merc? We are... Friendship with Galsar is over. Our new best friend is called Yashid. He's a Iron Wolf, but he is currently dead, and I am currently broke. The like pay-per-use subscription model is not working out in my favor right now. I would prefer to pay him a monthly salary, but he was not open to negotiating that. What is a bonfire? I can show you real quick when I find it, but basically the reason we're going to Lower Kurast is that there is something usually referred to as a super chest, which has which drops a lot more items on average. And the way they spawn in, like, maps in Diablo 2 are procedurally generated or randomly generated, but they are using certain tiles, and there is a special kind of tile. Oh, it is down here. So here's a bonfire with the torches around it. I'll just burn myself. And in this hut and in this hut there are something we call super chests. So this is a super chest. This is not. This is just a random chest. That's not always gonna be there. But this chest is always gonna be there, and this chest is always gonna be there, and this one. And they always drop items, and they can drop a lot of items if sometimes. So people are using them, for example, to farm high runes, mostly in single player because it's not so reliable online. And it can also, for a challenge like this, it can be a good source of jewels and gems as well.
I can't.
The dangerous thing is that you want to do them at a higher player setting. But that means enemies will be stronger. Or actually, do you think that this is maybe not something that has been researched? But is there a reason to go higher than players 1 if we are only looking for jewels, or mainly looking for jewels? Another bad map. Players 3. So you like maximize drop chance, but you're not looking for any specific pattern basically. So is player 7 always gonna be more stuff even for super chests? I assume so, I guess. And definitely from the random like logs and other stuff. A little bit unexpected that the power spike, like the difficulty spike, was so huge in the Chaos Sanctuary. I mean, that is of course the original final area, so it makes sense that it's difficult, right? But I was not expecting that big of a spike, seeing how the first part was not that hard. I guess I can't really tell since I leapt over most enemies before that.
Impossible.
Alright, so I guess we are gonna try player 7 then. Oh, this is where the waypoint is. I didn't really look at the map. So here the map ends, the waypoint is over here. This looks like another one bonfire map, if there's not something in the middle maybe. And I'm not too worried about a perfect map, but it would be nice if there were at least 2 bonfires. So it's 6 chests instead of just 3.
Impossible.
Have I been down here? I guess it could be way down here. Yeah, there is also a consideration for how difficult it's gonna be for sure, because right now a player 7 elite is gonna be very dangerous, and I'm not gonna fight anything. But sometimes you get like followed into the houses, and like chased, and if there's an extra fast boss, it can be hard to avoid, at least taking some damage. Oh, here's one. And I guess I'm not using any player setting at all right now, since I'm scouting for them, but I might as well. Let's just see how much damage she do to me on player 7. And the reason I'm going player 7 instead of straight up to 8 is because the drop rate actually doesn't change from 7 to 8. It only makes monsters harder and give more experience. Well, I guess with this leap range, it should be pretty safe to run even on players 8. Trying to hit as many random openable stuff as well.
I am overburdened.
Though right now I'm not doing a good job of picking up stuff to sell either. It's too much for my brain to scout for a good map and to pick up stuff at the same time, I guess. Okay, not great either, but the waypoint is here, and the super chest was... Where was the super chest? Like over... I lost it. What? Oh, it's over here. So I was thinking that if it's super close, I could do one map, like one bonfire anyway, but... no, did he... I have to leave for a bit. Did he kill Diablo? No, I did not kill Diablo. I ran into the Chaos Sanctuary, got my ass handed to me by regular enemies. It wasn't even a boss pack. But like really struggled, had to go to town 2 times, took suspiciously high, not suspiciously, but took like uncomfortably much damage at one point. So I decided to try and farm a few jewels in hopes of doing some gear upgrades instead, before attempting it again. I was hoping to push on through, but since we're gonna have to do this sooner or later, we might as well do it before going underprepared into a too difficult fight, I guess.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
This is, for example, like now I need to sort through this loot because I didn't see it all, but with enemies here it's gonna be super scary. So Amrune. There's some valuable stuff to sell, but I think I'm just gonna jump out so I don't die. Right, so one bonfire here. Oh, another one here. Nice map. So we'll farm this for a bit. Alright, perfect. Oh, might be worth stashing some charms so you can quickly loot and get out. Yeah, because this is it's gonna be so many drops, right? So I can drop a few charms. I mean, it's sketchy to drop life charms, but I shouldn't be fighting. This was a Chaos Sanctuary ring, I believe, so we can craft with that later. Keys are important because the chests can be locked. More flawless amethysts, and of course just a flawed emerald. The game really wants me to play a caster, I think. Sending you luck on your LK runs. Thank you, thank you. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. I'm trying to build up the gold bank as well by picking up some stuff that can sell for a lot of gold. Oh, and of course charms as well can be quite nice. Another flawless amethyst. I guess for the we can craft the caster gear for the mercenary. No, actually, for the mercenary, I really want to craft hit power stuff, right? For the chance to cast Frost Nova. I will see. Because that is also a potential for big... big damage rolls for me. Ooh, Sapphire.
I can't carry anymore.
You like regular leap better because of the knockback. Yeah, that's true. But that has a much shorter range, right? Unless you invest. This wasn't so valuable after all, I guess. Here we go. Actually, any time spent in inventory is not time spent farming, so maybe I should be more selective. Like at this point, what am I really gonna use topazes for? I mean, some people pointed out that you can reroll charms and stuff, and that is true. But maybe the opportunity cost of just doing everything slower is not worth it. Let's try regular leap. I think that's a much shorter range. But maybe that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think it is. This should be faster, or at least let me click further away. No idea why people buy identity book of identification when there's Cain. Oh, nice charm. Well, it saves you having to go to Deckard Cain all the time. Like, if I can get some attack rating charms, I'd be very happy. Like, look at how much that increases. It's like with all the bonuses, it's like 600 more attack rating. Awesome. Of course, one more charm that has to fight for space, but I think like 100 attack rating is definitely worth keeping. Flawless Amethyst. I guess it's hard to pass up a flawless gem, even if it's the wrong one. Oh, no battle orders. Skull. I missed the petrified wand. Yeah, I'm bound to miss some stuff. But that is another thing that I should really pick up. Let's do 3 battle orders to make sure it goes through. I guess I don't need to hit the armor rack, because even if I find something, I'm not gonna be able to use it. Same for the weapon rack, really. Flawed ruby. Flawless flawless amethysts and flawed rubies. Ooh, nice. And flawed emeralds. And of course, like it's been throughout this challenge, we go look for something, super chests or ghosts in the Forgotten Tower, but then we find what we're looking for in just a random something. Oh, I clicked the shrine without looking. Damn, that is inexcusable. I clicked the shrine because I thought it was one of these guys, the standing stash. Waste. Absolute terrible waste.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm a little bit sad about that, but we did find a jewel on this run, so it's hard to be too sad about it. Why is it a waste? Because it upgraded a topaz, which you can't craft with, and I would much prefer to use it on a ruby or a emerald. I guess we don't have a flawless emerald or a ruby, but like even a flawless sapphire would have been much better to use it on. Oh, you can't identify in the shared stash, I guess. Lightning skiller. Selling this for 1 crafting set. Any takers? So, then the immediate thought in my brain is, do I sell this for content or do I save it in the stash because I actually need a Sorc skiller? No, this is hardcore, so I don't even have a lightning sorceress because I'm playing hardcore. All right, now that I have talked about it in terms of selling it for content, the surprise factor is gone, right? So then I might as well keep it. I could reroll it, I guess, hope for a barb skiller. Oh, I see I have a missed call from my wife, so I will mute myself real quick and make a phone call. Hopefully I don't die, because I'm gonna keep running. Be right back. Ooh, railroad.
I can't. I am overburdened.
Hello.
Right, I'm back. No answer. Actually, let's keep this emerald in our stash or in our inventory in case we find another gem shrine. It's not really expected in Lower Kurast, right? But I have run into a fair bit of shrines, right? So no other gems, right?
Not in town.
Yeah, I guess this was better than clicking the shrine without a gem at all in the inventory to get like a chipped topaz.
I can't.
Nephrune could be useful. I guess the blood gloves are pretty okay. So I'm not sure how many more Nephrunes we're really gonna need. So this is the power of the super chest. So much loot that it goes out of the the house, or almost to the edge of the house, I guess. Oh, did you see that? The animation happened there, but my character didn't move. Soul rune. That's a future blood ring, if I ever saw one. Is this... is it a feature or a bug that you zoom in so much? Well, actually, it's kind of funny, because I've bound Zed to zoom. Because when I'm making content, I like to zoom in sometimes, because the character looks better. But I used to always have like utility skills on Zed, so sometimes I press Zed like this on accident. And I apologize if it is a bit annoying, but it's like old muscle memory. Because I used to have that for like the odd utility skill, but now it's my zoom button, because it starts with Z. What did I... how did that happen? Oh, it's Kurast Bazaar. I'm stupid. I thought I rerolled the map on accident. Flawless diamond, not super great either. Are already crafted items upgradable? No, you can't upgrade crafted items, unfortunately. They changed it so you can upgrade... now you can upgrade uniques, rares, and set items, and that is very cool. But when they made it so you could upgrade set items, why not allow upgrading crafted as well? I guess it's because no one really uses crafted items, apart from very niche cases like amulets and some blood items. That's gonna sell. Why do you have show items on toggle?
Greetings.
How do you mean, Barry? As opposed to always having them on, or? Yeah, you can upgrade set items in Diablo 2. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, I mean. It's pretty neat. Oh, I don't want show items always on because it doesn't look as nice, you know. Ooh, flawless ruby, finally. Now we're just looking for that gem shrine. Again. It's not very likely since what we have one gem shrine, like one shrine here. Maybe that's not even, no, that's not always there even. Shale room. Oops, wrong button again. Yeah, well, I don't like to have items always on because I think it looks nicer. Why player 7 instead of 8? Because going to 8 doesn't increase the drop chances, like the drop odds from 7. It's a very slow run for sure without a faster run walk, anything. Alright, so now I can make one perfect emerald. You know, me taking so long with the inventory doesn't help the runs, run time speed either. I guess I should leap more, because that seems faster, but I also want to make sure I open... Oh, perfect. I also want to make sure that I open those kind of stuff. The chests and poppables and lootable terrain. Muscle memory goes to the armor rack even though it's near useless. So how many items do you reckon we need? Should we like aim for a fully equipped mercenary or just a weapon and a helm and chill? Like how many jewels are we farming? Oh, battle orders didn't go again. It's very noticeable when it's not on.
I can't.
It doesn't look like there was anything there, and I didn't hear any sound or anything I want.
I am overburdened.
Being a little careless, but it didn't feel like too threatening enemies. Oh, you reckon 4 to 5? Yeah, that's a lot. That's gonna take a long time. Of course, the more jewels, the better, right? So it's more like how long do we want to stay here on stream?
I can't carry anymore.
Greetings.
We luckily aren't speedrunning, yeah. By the time we've made it through... By the time we found the cube, speedrunners would already have beaten the game, right? Yeah, players 1 would be a lot safer, but it's not like we are near death. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. And the increased drop rate from, especially from the chests, but like from these, like the super chest, but from the random poppables as well. I definitely think it's worth going for player 7. I'm sure you could find an optimal player setting.
Impossible.
For exactly what we're trying to do, and like maybe kill some stuff as well, because levels would also be good, but this is fine, I think. Ruby. We are building our next perfect ruby, one tiny gem at a time. All while swimming in perfect amethysts, or flawless amethysts, I guess. So I guess this also means that we are saying goodbye to Yashid and grabbing back Galsar, or maybe our good buddy Emilio. Because I don't think it's worth crafting anything for a Act 3 merc. And I was definitely thinking we would go for Might, but seeing how freaking dangerous everything is and that we are hardcore, I'm now thinking that it's more likely that we'll go for a Holy Freeze spear guy. Come on. How would you like a never use gold challenge? Run with a barbarian. I'd buy a lot of potions, so that's gonna be difficult. I think the nuclear rabbit did that run recently. No gold barbarian.
Stay a while
And I mean, for a barbarian at least, it's gonna be tough because you can't repair your gear without gold, and also you can't buy potions. And I guess, I mean, if you're very diligent about it and pick up every potion, skill, find potion and use that a lot, it could be doable, but definitely a challenge. We have so many flawless gems and not very many jewels, so I think it's okay to quote-unquote suboptimally upgrade them, because right now they drop kind of a lot as well, right? Even I'm getting confused by my inventory management. Yeah, Galsars without teleports is suicide. Yeah, I'm also, that is, I'm actually a bit worried about keeping an Act 2 mercenary alive, which is another point in favor of Holy Freeze.
Impossible.
But if I respec, I could go a few points into Howl. And then with battle orders and everything, I think he has a chance of staying alive. But I am not confident, for sure. I think people tend to overestimate the Act 2 mercenary. Maybe they're thinking of like their level 94 fully decked out mercenary, but melee mercenaries are definitely struggling on challenge runs from time to time. Fanaticism, that hurt, like what? Korun? I guess that's pretty useless for us in this challenge. Usable in some very cool rune words, but I don't think there is anything you craft with that, right?
Good day.
Magic finds small charm. Wrong challenge for that. Yes, the mercenary is also only allowed to wear crafted items. Interesting idea. Actually, maybe we should go for a rogue mercenary. No, actually, we can't craft. we can't craft a bow. There's no way to craft a bow. But it's gonna be so sad if we spend like 1.5 hours farming jewels, make gear for an Act 2 mercenary, and then he insta-dies anyway. I should go south from the portal. There's a lot of poppables here every time.
I can't.
Like way back in Lord of Destruction, like when they introduced crafting, you could craft bows. But now in like modern Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected, there is no way to craft any type of ranged weapon, ranged weapon apart from thrown weapons. Javelins and axes specifically. Whenever I see a shrine without an icon over it, I get hopeful that it's another gem shrine, but of course it rarely is. Oh, and right, like when I'm inside the huts, the reason we talked about me zooming in on accident before, but like when I'm in a big loot pile, I zoom in because that like moves around the items, so it's easier to see, to make sure that you've seen all the items. Probably better to use your jewels on multiple attempts to craft a good war maul. Yeah, it's actually, I'm not confident that bothering with a mercenary is worth it, because like it's gonna be hard to find the jewels to upgrade him. Of course, I swapped my rune cold charm for a bear claw, because bear claws are more valuable, right? I know a little bit of what goes on online trading. Remember to stay hydrated. I mean, all it takes is one pack of archers to delete your merc. Yeah, that is true, but I mean, better the merc than me, right? But if we get a decent armor, no, sorry, a decent polearm and any blood-crafted helm, that should give him the like good sustain. And then if we can make sure to keep using stuff like Howl and Battle Cry, I think it's worth giving it a try anyway. But of course, for example, in the Chaos Sanctuary, where I got so beat down, the only reason I survived was that I leapt away all the time. But the mercenary is like, he has a thirst for blood. He never runs away, he never backs down, right? Just goes and goes and goes. Small charm, lawless amethyst. Another bit of health. Oh, thank you for yet another super chat, Balthazar. Everyone claims Paladin is no skill, so what about a no skill Paladin? You don't put points in skills, but gain them from items.
Good day.
That's a very interesting challenge. I actually started that once, but I didn't make it far because it got stuck very early, and I sort of moved on to other stuff. But I thought a lot about that when I did my random skills Paladin, because in some ways that is kind of similar. Of course, there's a big difference between no skill points and random skill points. But the random skill point one had very little like offense. And I mean, the random skill Paladin got skill points all over the place, so he had access to like a bunch of utility skills like Holy Shield. No, he never got Holy Shield actually, which was a big bummer, but like he had fanaticism naturally. He had I ended up using Smite and what's it called, Conversion, which was good. So I think it would play out similarly to that, but man, is it gonna be tough to only have like skills from items, especially since Smite can't spawn at all, so you're not gonna be able to rely on like a 1-point Smite. But it is an interesting challenge that is definitely on my like idea list for some time in the future, I guess. The idea list is very long though, so just because it's on the list doesn't mean that it's coming anytime soon. Thank you again for the super chat. Oh, I missed a bunch of... Did I not... Oh, I ran past the first couple of... the first bonfire. Whoops. Luckily I stayed. Maybe my subconscious felt it.
Yes?
Yeah, a fun, slightly easier twist on that is to do only passive skills. Like no active skills. But then I wouldn't use a paladin, but maybe an Amazon. But that is a slightly more forgiving version. But I mean, I'm going deep into, like, my channel is sinking deeper and deeper into difficult challenge like level. So that is probably something I should... I will get around to doing. Why does my battle orders not bite sometimes? Am I like casting it wrong, or is that just some bug? Because it feels like every now and then when I cast battle orders, it just doesn't do anything. But I clearly hear I clearly hear him shout twice. Have you ever done a challenge with a 56k/dial-up modem yet? Yeah, that was how I played Diablo 2 back way back then. We only had a dial-up modem at home. So basically, I played online sometimes, but I almost only played single player anyway, because it was impossible to fight for loot on a dial-up connection. You were so far, like, so behind, and so much ping. So it was impossible to fight for good drops, or if you did like bail runs and stuff. Are jewels really this rare, or am I getting like extremely unlucky? Because this feels like ridiculous. Like we're finding shale runes, soul runes, everything you want, even a core rune. You finding everything that you usually want, but not a jewel. I guess we found one jewel. If you swap and cast too fast sometimes, it doesn't register. Alright, I guess that's what happens then, because I always start with battle command. I guess I can start casting every Warcry twice just to make sure it bites. I'm probably reaching the point where I don't really need to pick up every rune as well, but since I don't really know what I'm gonna craft yet, I kind of have to pick up every rune still. Or actually that might be... I mean, at this point I have too many charms already. I have more charms that are decent than I have inventory space. Ooh, Flawless Ruby. It's a rare sight, but certainly a welcome one. Like the dream is to craft like 10 items at once and like use all the runes, all the gems. But at this rate it's gonna be... like we're gonna have so much of so many runes and gems by the time we get the jewels we need to do a big crafting session. In Softcore Leather, I found 10 jewels alone in normal and nightmare playthrough without farming.
Greetings.
Yeah, it does feel like on an anecdotal level too, it does feel like I've been pretty unlucky. So this is what, like 8 per inventory slot is not good enough right now. But actually, gems sell for quite a lot of gold, so if we run out of gold, it might be nice to have a big pile of flawless amethysts and skulls and stuff, just for gold, in case we run out again. I think we're gonna have to go for like just one more jewel, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Maybe do something like players 3 Travincal instead. Not sure if I can handle that though, like farm it. Oh, I hear an aura. Oh, it's that one as well. But these guys are afraid of me, so they just run away right now. Double flawless. I can't resist the rare gloves, even though I can't use them. Just for the small dopamine of identifying them, I guess. Cows in normal blows this away. Normal cows could work. Trying cows. Okay, three different people said it. So I guess then we should do that. We will lose the map though, so we can't go back. Or of course we can, but right now we have like 2 safety crafts, we have 2 hit power crafts, we have a blood craft, like gem-wise. We have more caster crafts than we'll ever need. And I mean, this is getting kind of boring, right? Lower Kurast is like not great content. This has been grindy, but... Oh yes, a Chaos Sanctuary map won't change, but my Lower Kurast dual how do you say, the dual campfire bonfire will disappear. But if we run cows, at least something dies on the screen, right? At least it's something happening. It's more fun than like farming lower Kurast chests is slightly below, just like, you know, slightly above watching paint dry, right? Maybe players 3 is a little bit conservative. Zarfen, you misunderstand. You're the loot goblin. Yeah, you are all loot goblins. Yeah, that is true. But I mean, if I'm getting bored of lower Kurast, I assume you are as well. But maybe I am not the loot goblin I think I am.
Good day.
But at least now we will hear both who and moo. So it's gonna be some variety. And now I feel pretty... Right, they still have a decent chance to hit me, but I feel pretty confident in just jumping into the packs as well. Last time we did cows, I was very scared about getting surrounded and attacked by too many at once. But on the other hand, imagine dying in normal cows. Moo indeed. Moo moo moo. I could potentially even up the player setting even more, but it's nice that they die in like 2 leaps as well, so the kills are fast. And player 3 already gives pretty good, you know, drop increase. Or I guess technically we didn't see that. Stupid. I bet it's an angelic ring too. Don't jump at just 3 cows. Yeah, I do think that I don't really like the cow level. And I think part of that is because I sort of like feel compelled to always do full clears. And that is of course not how you want to run the cow level. You want to do a big pack. You know, if there's 1 or 2 left, just leave them and run to the next big pack to maximize kills per hour. Or kill per time, or how you want to phrase it. There was a gem here too, right?
No.
No, I guess not. Oh, a diamond. Well, what the heck.
No.
Since I spent like 20 seconds looking for it, felt like I had to pick it up. Let's be a little fancy and try to herd a few extra cows. Okay, there were none here.
No.
But I guess they do get separated by my slow. This is fun at least. It feels nice to be able to jump into the packs and not worry too much. Makes me feel powerful for a bit before we go back to Chaos Sanctuary. Yeah, this barb is definitely cursed on the jewel front. I agree. And even like before the stream, if you weren't here at the beginning, I talked about how I went and farmed 2 jewels off stream just so that we could fill out the last 2 missing gear slots. And even that took like 1.5 or 2 hours. So this barbarian is not really Alright, is there any cow kings? Oh, here we go. Yeah, the jewel, I only want jewels right now. And like the level of the jewel doesn't matter at all. Oh, I thought I heard a rune. It's a sneaky one. At least jewels have a very distinct sound, so they should be easy to hear, right? Even if I can't see them right away. Like that tile rune was really hiding underneath. Oh, that's a jewel. Jinx, reverse jinx, I guess. Let's go, jewel, finally. So I guess the cow level was the secret all along. Great call, great call. Praise the moo. What does leap attack do? It used to be just a long-range single target attack, but nowadays it is still a long-range high damage attack, but it also deals a level 21 deals 178 to 356 damage in the area. So like the entire orange circle deals area damage now. So it's actually quite good. This character is the first time I'm using leap attack since they changed it. And it's been super great. Can highly recommend if you want to feel like a super underpowered Novasork, but really like the Barbarian for some reason. Explain leap attack. You leap and you attack. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, yeah. So I said I was gonna go for 2 jewels, but I guess we can do at least 2 or 3 cow levels. Because then we could, in theory, craft a full set of gear for a merc. Are we discussing the anatomy of cows in the chat over on YouTube? But yeah, it is very suspicious that the cows have a cow king. Very suspicious indeed. Especially the fact that he can drop like 6 stamina potions. Whatever is in those. Let's do at least 1 more cow level. I'm feeling lucky. Or let me rephrase. I feel like the bad luck streak has sort of broken. No, the area damage of leap attack is not increased by anything as far as I know. Not by your strength, not by skill multipliers, but I don't know. I think so. I'm not sure.
Good day to you, partner.
But it's not increased by the big damage increase on leap attack itself. Oh, thank you, Jugginator, for becoming a Goblin over on YouTube. Dual supporter, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, I guess I can only buy these crappy... What are they called? Health potions. More cows. The people are calling for cow murder, cow slaughter. Yeah, let's go for 3. And then, even if it's maybe not the best idea, let's go for 3 jewels. Or like, until I get tired of cows, I guess. And then farm or make gear for a mercenary. Or actually, let's do it like this. First we do the weapon, and then we do the armor, or sorry, the helm. And if they are good, we might do another weapon for me instead of an armor for the merc. Alright, I can go to Act 4 and buy them, that's true. I'm banking on just finding a bunch from this pack, I think. What we might do is, maybe we shouldn't even look at the loot. We should just listen for the jewel sound and just run through, because I am so slow at sorting through the loot that it probably makes the run much slower. And also now that I have the map, I can kind of hurt them a little bit, so the area damage does more. But I guess I do need potions, so I might have to keep doing it like this. It's like once I see the loot, my brain has to look at it all. Oh, another ruby. Only the normal version, but still. Not complaining too much.
No. No.
Yeah, I will hear the jewel, but okay, now my belt is kind of full of health potions again, then we can do it. But like when I entered, I really needed to find some health potions. And of course, the Cow King, you need to see if you find any cool green set pieces, even though I can't use them, I guess. Ooh, did you hear that? Why didn't you tell me to go to the cow level before? Why didn't you tell me all this time that I should go to the cows? I'm just kidding, of course, because people have been telling me to go to the cow level since even before I could go to the cow level, people have been telling me to go to the cow level. Moo! So let's finish this off and then we can do some crafting. Grand Charm, I don't think you can find skillers in normal cows, I'm pretty sure. But might still be good, like resistances and stuff. And I guess skillers aren't that good for this character. What I would really like to find is like 10 maximum damage, 120 attack rating Grand Charms. Or even just like a steel, is it called steel Grand Charm? Like 120 attack rating? That would be super sweet.
No. No.
Yeah, everybody told me, that is true. It was so funny because even like when we were in Act 2 normal, people were in the chat telling me to go to the cow level for jewels instead of opening chests in the stony field, and I'm like, yeah, I'd love to. Angelic's Grand Charm, exactly. No. Do you have bases for the crafts? No, not yet. But since we are in Act 4 Nightmare now, so we should be able to fairly easily shop for any base we need. Of course, we won't be able to shop for an elite base, but we should be able to shop for all the exceptional bases that we want, basically. Let's do this wrap around and then we go back to Nightmare. Please get bigger packs, alright. I will. Only because I know that's what you're supposed to do, but it comes so unnaturally for me. Like, this is a nice pack. And it's not, even though they hit me, it's not that dangerous. He says as he gets down to half-life. Ooh, unique. It was a unique, right? But now there's so much loot that I can't see at all. Ooh, flawless ruby. Heavy boots. Are those the ones with +2 leap? Oh, it's +2 leap, right? Not leap attack.
I am overburdened.
No.
In another life, dear Gorefoot, in another life. I'm so worried about missing something, even though I know there's no jewel here, because I would have heard it, I think, but... Not enough, you want to see a completely black and white screen.
No.
Maybe if we go like this, I can make it happen.
I am overburdened.
No.
Ooh, a gem? Oh, flawed amethyst. I think there should be a few cows up here still. Oh, my gloves are breaking. Oh, did I forget the Grand Charm? Okay, I will go back. We'll go back for it. This is normal cows. You can't do Nightmare cows until you beat Bailey Nightmare, and we are only in the Chaos Sanctuary. Or I guess, since we left the game, we are back in the River of Flame, technically. But this is normal cows. Where was the Grand Charm? Oh, here. I hope this is something good. Oh, too bad. It would have been really hype if I missed it, went back for it, and it was something nice. Any movers? Alright, here we go. Oh, and here we have already cleared. So this will be the last cows, I guess, in the level. Alright, let's be satisfied with 3 jewels for now.
Greetings.
How do you spot the Cow King? He has a crown on his head in D2R. And also in D2R, it doesn't matter if you kill him, because they removed the thing where you can't do the cow level again if you kill the Cow King. So now it's just kill everything. I mean, I like I could wear a gold find Grand Charm. The problem is that my inventory is already full. Like, we have a long queue to get into the inventory already. Like a guest list. If you're not, and then like half of these aren't even on the list. Poison resistance. Fire, good. Cold damage. I mean, this is cute and all, but not really needed. Cold resist, fire resist, cold resist, cold resist. Where are my lightning resist ones? Lightning resist. Or we don't need lightning resist, right? That was the thing. But life. Life, life, life. Let's try and sort them a little bit. Like cold, poison, cold, poison, big poison. Lightning. How do you like my sorting? Like, let's put them randomly all over the place, but clumped together and call it sorting. I mean, this is not gonna make it back. Or actually, what if we really need to stop monster region? Right, so we can craft 3 things. There's gonna be 1 blood helm. There's gonna be 1 safety spear, because that's something a mercenary can use. Holy cow, 3 jewels, yeah. Never have anyone seen so many jewels in one place before. And then I guess a hit power armor, would be good for the mercenary. But on the same time, I might want to save my hit power crafts. Let's do it like that. Then I just gonna go watch. No, go and look up what runes I need, and also I have a missed phone call. I just gotta call back up real quick. So I'll be right back while I go to Nightmare and start shopping for bases, I guess. Alright, so this is what we are working with. Oh, hold on a second, sorry. I might have forgotten something I need to do like right now, so just hold on a second.
What can I do for you?
Alright, now I'm back. Zarfen the Craft Goblin. Alright, I got a text from my wife, and I interpreted it that I had forgotten about that I needed to be somewhere like right now. But that was not the case. So we can still do the crafting. Crisis averted. So let's go to Nightmare so we can buy some good bases. What spear do you go for? Warfork. Oh, can you use any spear? I thought it would be it. I thought it had to be like the spear. You wear a level 22 weapon. That is true. So what I will do is I will hold on doing the armor for the mercenary, because if the other gear pieces are really good,
See enough action here the first time.
I maybe don't need to craft anything for him. Unfortunately, Emilio is the wrong mercenary, and I'm so vain that I'm gonna see if I can grab Emilio with the right aura. I would also accept Galzar. Galsar, wrong aura. Chalan. I think I used Chalan before, so let's not waste even more time by farming a mercenary name. Yeah, but we need the Holy Free, or not need, but I want the Holy Freeze aura. So, but what are you saying? But don't you need, like, with the crafting recipe? Let me just swap over real quick to the other window. No, it's not turned on. Now it's turned on. Safety weapons. Is that any spear? I figured it was only like the actual spear. Like am I blind? Like this one. Tried. Alright. Well, they are all spears, I guess. Well, that's no good, because then I don't really know. Someone said Warfork, and I think that's a good idea because it's fast and has average damage. Lance is a bit too slow. It deals good damage, but it's so slow. It will leech much more less often. A Yari, though, might be worth it. Warfork or Yari, I think. What do you think? Where's the chat? Oh, here it is. Strength requirement is super important. But he has 124. He should be able to wear all the exceptional ones. I guess we can see which one we find first. Yeah, 28 average damage is not a lot at all.
Good day.
And I am going to depend on him leeching a good amount of damage, or a good amount of life. I should also look for
How may I help you?
gamble, don't buy it. No, I don't think that's right, because gambling, you're still gonna need to get lucky and have it upgraded. Ooh, that's nice. A casque. That's a blood helm right there. No, gamble is not better because it's gonna be super expensive and you still need to rely on a random chance of it being upgraded. Because we want an exceptional base. And if you wanna be nitpicky, or like not nitpicky, but if you wanna get into the nitty-gritty, a purchased weapon is also gonna have higher item level than a gambled one. So you can get higher stats. Actually, you're guaranteed... This is how it works. When you buy an item, it's your character level +5. Except in normal, where it's capped in some acts. But if you gamble it, it's random between -5 to +4 of your character level. So you actually get a lower... item level if you gamble.
Good day.
But as I said, it's different in normal, because in normal it might be capped. Or it is capped in normal, so it depends on your level. Well, here we do have the lance, and that's big damage, but it's also slow. But it is big damage. This is 16 to 40. And this is like 27 to 110 to 114. I mean, I can be a bit indecisive and buy both. Just. Because I've gone into that trap, or how you want to say it before, that I bought a lance. I gambled a lance for a mercenary because of the big damage numbers, and it was just so slow that he just didn't leech fast enough. But maybe it looks different at this level when we're a higher level.
Good day.
And I'm not finding one anyway. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a lance. Big number is better, right? Big number is cool. Big number is beautiful. All right, finally time for another craft. I don't know who's more excited, the chat, Zarfen, or the Merc himself. Well, I'm pretty excited. Oh, we did get an ED roll. And that is not guaranteed when you do spear crafts. Not very good. It's alright. Some ED is better than no ED.
I'll put that to good use.
He'll put that to good use. I think he's grateful for what we have given him. Man, like crafting like it's nothing. 1 lifesteal, that's too bad. 9 deadly strike though, pretty cool. But 1% lifesteal. This is not gonna be a great way to keep him alive, I fear.
I'll put that to good use.
So then the question is, do we go for an armor for Chalan? Or Chalan, or how you say? Or do we go for a bigger bunker for me? I kind of want to go for a bigger bunker. Like crafting away like it's nothing. Like in stream 2 or 3, I would have I would have paused the stream for 10 minutes to go and drink water or something to farm the cliffhanger. 1% lifesteal. First 1% mana steal on my helm, then 1% lifesteal on that guy. Go for another helm, you wear that one. Well, I don't have another ruby right now, so I fortunately can't. But we did say that, oh, use that helm yourself, that's interesting. But we did say that bigger number is better, right? So I think that I should indeed go for a weapon for myself. Because if you kill enemies faster, they have less time to attack you, right? Do we go for... since we don't have another jewel, I don't think we should go for one-hander and shield yet. The best defense is a good offense. Yeah, exactly. Best defense is a good offense. Brutal Maul, what a name, yeah. I mean, a Naut or Knaut? No, Naut, it has to be Naut. A Naut could be a cool weapon. Fast application of Crushing Blow. And I think we want to go down that route eventually, but not yet. I mean, we only have this respec and then the one in Hell, so we can't really change our minds too much. But I think we could stay two-handed for now.
What do you need?
Actually, I guess I don't need to look at the ones I can equip, because I won't have enough strength to equip the next level. So we are going for a two-hander. Even though I eventually want to go for a shield. That's gonna peak. Wow. Ferocious Maul. 151 ED. I just had to look because all the high-end enhanced damage stats make magical weapons like dark or black. So I had to look. 151 ED. That would have been nice. Something for a vendor only run. That the vendor only run I did a video about. That's when I learned all that stuff about item levels for shopping and stuff. It's not like I knew it off the top of my head. Oh, you mean like craft a spear for myself as well? No, because the problem with spears is that the safety weapon does not have a guaranteed enhanced damage roll. So the 21 enhanced damage on this one is a random stat. The fixed stat on a spear will be enhanced defense for some reason. So I want to do a hit power or a blood weapon because of the guaranteed enhanced damage roll.
What do you need?
Yeah, exactly. And even, I mean, the fact that a weapon has a defense roll is kind of a joke, but then the fact that it's 5 to 10% is just a kick in the face, right? Or a kick in the nuts, I guess. I'm not sure what you say.
Hello.
It's a kick somewhere, that's for sure. Someone said that an exceptional Great Maul will be too high requirement anyway, but I'm still taking a
Hail
peek.
to you, champion.
You got a nice ED roll on that Merc weapon then? Yeah, I'm very happy that I got an ED roll, but it's quite a low one. As you could see, at this level you can start getting like over the hundreds. .169 strength. Well, it's 61 to 99. Oh, here we have a Martel Delfer. Oh, and here we have a War Club. I mean, there is a damage difference for sure. 61 to 99, so that's like 80 average. And this will be like 65 average. I want someone to tell me to use a Martel Defer, even though it's probably a bit too heavy. Because like 45 less vitality, that's hundreds and hundreds of life. I mean, I will have to respec either way. It would be funny though. Not worth respecking for strength. Yeah, I'm not going for concentration yet if we're going for a two-hander. If I were going for concentration, I would do a one-handed weapon and a shield. Ah, screw it. This is gonna be so freaking heavy to use. But maybe the weapon can maybe roll minus 15 requirements from the duel, right? That's not how it works, but one can hope. Oops, that's not the... That was if I wanted to make an armor. It is a... It is a hit power Terror rune. Terror rune. Wow, big damage. 122 ED. Not much else going for it, but I mean, big number. Big number. Heal rune. No, I'm not gonna waste a socketing quest on this weapon. Sorry. Yeah, that's gonna clap, man. That's gonna be a big bunker.
Hello.
So the question is then, how much do I want to spend on dexterity for attack rating? Maybe I can't really afford much, but if I don't hit enemies, it was kind of a waste to... It was kind of a waste to swap weapon, right? Like without... Oh, I don't have... So we're still going leap attack, so let's max that. Let me just go and hit a random... No, I don't have enough life. Imagine if I died going and hitting a random enemy just to see accurate numbers. But like right now I only have a 60% chance to hit a cow. But I mean, look at this damage increase. 2.3k. I want to do that again. Look at that damage increase. 2.3k. Right, already worth it. It's funny that the shaft of the hammer is this long in 3D, but in this picture it's like a one-hander. That's kind of funny. No, Barry, like this part, the big number, that absolutely uses attack rating. The hit part, like the big hit on impact, that does use attack rating. For sure. And I guess I can put some points into Mace Mastery. Oh, thank you for the super chat there, Rock the C-pop. Where's the loots? Loot Goblin needs loots. Seriously though, maybe do Holy Freeze Mercenary. Everyone always do same Merc Rune words, boring to watch the same path over and over. Love the streams. Well, good for you, because this is a Holy Freeze Mercenary. One-shot Diablo incoming, yeah, we can hope so. I'm a bit worried to put all my skill points in, because I'm afraid that I will mess up the... I'll allocate too little to dexterity. Why is my resistance so low? All right, I don't have anything in work in... and we had like 5 points or something. All right, that looks better. And I already am wearing all of my life charms. In 20 years of Diablo 2, I never equipped such a hammer. Oh, it looks in old graphics, sure. Yeah, it looks just like the mall in the old graphics. That's the worst thing about old graphics, in my opinion, that there's the 3D models, there's no variety and they look kind of stupid. I think we're gonna need to dump everything into Vitality. Or maybe like 30 into Dexterity. How much does like 5 Dexterity do even? 1299? Well, it does a lot. Man, this is hard. I guess we did have around 600 life before. Oh, I don't even have any war cries yet. So how many weapon mastery do I want to do? Like a bit, a few points. I mean, it scales very linearly, so it's always good to put more points into mace mastery. But I also think I really need battle orders. I'm super indecisive right now because I actually don't know what to do. But I'm probably overthinking it, so let's just... So it's 1596. I mean, 1100 life, pretty good. should be enough. So let's do some more attack rating. All right. And this is our new character, I guess. A bit loosey-goosey with the stat reallocation. Yeah, exactly. Since this does such a big, like 500% attack rating, and then this has a percentage-based attack rating as well. But I need some kind of base attack rating for it to have any effect, right? So this is really a godsend. I'm just gonna save and exit so that the what you say, the gear thing updates. Thank you for the bits, Yum Imeril. I appreciate it. Let's see what we're working with now. I'm gonna shout a little bit more just because it feels very manly to have this big maul. One shot. Ah, oh, amazing. Simply amazing. Of course, I don't one shot if I miss. 68%. But when we do it, and I guess I should use Battle Cry because that lowers enemy defense. Amazing. Yeah, that's right. Amazing. Let's see how Chalen is doing. He's still alive. So that's good. I didn't put any more points into Howl, so right now I don't think I can Howl anything away, even if I wanted to. Yeah, and that's a good point about farming experience, because if I... Like, attack rating is important, but your level has a much bigger impact. Like, if you're really under-leveled, it's hard to make up for it in attack rating. And I'm not saying that I'm really under-leveled necessarily, but definitely a little bit. I'm lower level than the monsters we are facing. Yeah, the weapon craft turned out great. Of course, I got a big ED roll, but that was definitely a good call. Now I only need to hit enemies and it's gonna be great. I mean, Chalan can tank, he's surrounded and didn't die. Granted, these are only normal enemies. But this seems to be holding up okay. Yeah, if we can push through here, it's gonna be much easier and safer to farm experience in Act 5 for sure. Ah, that's true. The Battle Orders does a lot for Chalan as well. He also has 1300 life, which is of course almost twice as much as he should have if he didn't have that boost. So now we're back to this. Let's try it. Take it slow, like nice and easy, very carefully. Blessed a mercenary, that would be nice, but I won't say. I prioritize safety for this guy. I mean, the Holy Freeze is slowing them down so much. Oops, double potion on Chalam. I prioritize safety, he says, as he jumps into a pack of 15 monsters. Let me rephrase. I prioritize safety in theory. Especially if I remember to use Battle Cry. Oh, another little nice soft core safety portal in Hardcore. those are some brutal curses.
Thanks.
I could have easily died there because I was not paying enough attention. So let's lure these guys out, take them out first. Maybe instead of diving for the Oblivion Knights, I should just suck up the curse and just take care of the melee guys first. Man, they are dealing so much damage. It's very rare that these are the most dangerous guys in the Sanctuary. And I guess they aren't the most dangerous, but they are such a nuisance. But it's very cool to like two-shot or even one-shot enemies. That's like feels like a real barbarian power move. Maybe want to slam some antidotes for poison resistance. Yeah, good call. I should really prep as much as possible. Yeah, let's go and do that. That's a good suggestions.
Hail to you, champion.
Let's do a round for me.
Thanks.
Actually, I'm gonna need so many potions that I'm actually gonna throw these all out, because I do believe you can give speed give merc.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can speed give them from the belt. Or like shift click them. But you can't shift click them from your inventory. So like I can shift click like this because I just drink them myself. But I can do like this.
Thanks. Thanks.
So that should be a nice poison resistance buffer for us. Oh, I should have done the same with cold potions. Ah, you're right. You are right. I don't like it, but you are right. Let's do that on the next trip to town, because that was annoying to do. But it is always so beautiful when you do a long, tedious preparation by doing something that, you know, is not progress, and then you come back and it actually made a big difference, right?
Thanks.
And it's probably 99% this. Or no, actually, that's unfair to Chalan. I think he helps a fair bit, actually. Like his cold aura. He's getting a little swamped now, though. Give him some potions, walk him back. Oh, it's Elite Venom Lord. I only saw the champion, so it's a champion pack and an elite pack at the same time. So no wonder it was kind of scary. Maybe I should walk in and do the battle cry instead of leaping in, because then I always take hits before they are battle cried. If I just jump in head first. Yeah, my mana problems are long gone for sure. Like big mana pool, boosted by battle orders, and then I have both mana steal and also what's it called, the attacker or damage goes to mana on the belt. And if I take a lot of damage, that's gonna be a lot of recovered mana as well. Can you turn on hit animations? What do you mean?
Greetings.
Not complaining about that helm anymore. Well, I'm not sure the helm does very much. I think it's mostly the 3% here. And the 7% damage taken goes to mana here. I'm hate to tell you, but I think the belt is the helm is still really bad. What? You can turn on miss animations. What? Where? Did I scroll past it? What? I have never seen this. I have never ever seen this option. Okay, let's see how annoying it is. And we can decide if we want to keep it or not. So what am I looking for? Or am I just hitting all the time? Oh, it's a big X. Alright, I see it now. But why would I want to see... Why would I want the game to taunt me every time I miss? It's pretty cool, I guess. I kind of like the more cleaner look without it, though, not gonna lie, but thank you for letting me know about it. I have never heard or seen that option before. But very cool, thank you for letting me know about it. Good double Oblivion Knight, let's snipe them from afar. And even with a 1.166k life pool, it's still very, like, the incoming damage is not too... It's not bad at all. I guess it's mostly physical damage, right? Elemental damage we have good resistance, but it's mostly getting cursed and then facing physical attackers, I guess. And then resistances don't really help. Started a Summon Necro again after 15 years. It's fun as hell. Yeah, I love the Summon Necro. The Summon Necromancer is so... It's so fun because it's a chill, fun playstyle. But if you feel like playing a bit more active, you can, because with all the curses and corpse explosion and stuff. I'm a big fan of the Summon Necro for sure. That's like 200 attack rating per... It's hard to resist. Right, so these have a big scary aura, so let's lure them away and then jump Lord Disease when he's alone. Yep, that's a lot of damage for sure. Man, I'm like trying to save Chalan by jumping right into the pack. Like he has infinite lives even on hardcore, I don't. How much damage does he do, by the way? I mean, that's alright. It's not as much as me, but pretty good for a spear guy. This is hardcore, but it's not ladder. It's hardcore single player. Just a offline challenge run. I guess I did just complain about losing life quickly, so I should probably just max out battle orders before starting to worry about too much about that. The percentage-based attack rating bonus from this, the 96%, is that additive to the attack rating bonus of this, or do they work separately? I never know what to put my points in first on a summon necro. There's so much. Yeah, I totally agree. I think that it's best to just max out your minions first, because if you start like going down the curse tree towards the Crepify and summon resist and all that, you just dilute your skellies too much. But it's hard to resist because you know you don't have anything to do if you go for just skellies. But I usually max out Raise Skeleton and Skeleton Mastery first with like only one in Amplify damage, and then don't bother with any other summons or curses. It's not the most fun, but it's like then you get stronger skellies faster basically. But of course Diablo can be a problem if you only have skeletons. Or he's gonna be a problem if you only have skeletons. You use Amp on Necro, but against boss, if you play like a self-found playthrough with a summoner, I really think you should have at least 1 point in the Crepify, at least later in the game, just to slow down like Moon Lords and very difficult act bosses and stuff. But I am relying more and more on like the actual hit of this attack. Like the area damage of leap attack is not at all as impressive anymore, right?
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, for like the early game, I definitely agree. You only want 1 point in amplify damage and then max skellies. But to be fair, I don't know if that is like the optimal build. But it is how I usually do it. And I always prioritize Raise Skeleton over Skeleton Mastery. Of course 1 point in Skelly Mastery, but not like max it. To have more Skellies faster. Just resummoning Mr. Mercenary to my position. How am I gonna deal with this guy? Cursed. Extra fast.
Greetings.
Not in town.
Maybe I can... Oh, I can. Alright. Because usually they don't like to leave their master too far behind. But I could taunt him. That's kind of cool. Nice little AI abuse. Oh, here they come. Let's see if I can get just 1 or 2 more separated, so I don't have to fight more than 1. Like a true coward. Sorry, like a true tactical genius. Let's go and heal up amplify damage, and
Hail to you, champion.
then let's have a nice easy fight against Diablo. We do have maxed fire and lightning resist, that should help a lot, but his lightning attack is half physical, so even with a high lightning resist it's gonna deal a lot of damage. Did I forget a seal somewhere? It doesn't feel like Diablo is spawning. No? Oh, alright, I did. Whoops.
Not even death can save you from me. Eternal suffering would be too great for you, Diablo. I can't carry anymore. Forgive me. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
Oh no, how long have I been muted? Oh, sorry. What the heck? I've been muted. When did I mute myself? Oh no, I was so funny too. At least I feel so. I was talking about Chalan, I was trash talking Diablo, saying like, who's this guy? Is the game named after this guy? He's a weak ass punk. The best banter of the entire stream, and I didn't even... Streamer noob, sorry about that. I must have accidentally muted myself. Because that fight was so anticlimactic. Like, as soon as I noticed that I was jumping in within the lightning range, it was over. Alright. Sorry about that. Not because I muted myself, but because you missed some great banter. I thought you were just locked in. Alright, right, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Whoops.
The time has come to cleanse my homeland.
Well, did I talk for the Infector of Souls fight? Or was I muted all the way back then? Oh yeah, I muted right before the run him again so you can hear it. Well, it wasn't that hard of a fight, but I'm not that confident. Alright, just Diablo. Alright. Well. You live and you learn. I'm not exactly sure what I learned. Like, remember to unmute yourself, I guess. Oh, it's already 4. We've already been going for 4 hours. I was really hoping to maybe finish Nightmare this stream, but that's probably not going to happen. Mute only stream, well. If I get too many viewers, like if I get so many viewers that I get a bit uncomfortable and think there's too many, I could do a mute only run. Or if I die now, the rest of the stream will be muted for sure. No man, no health potions. It's been 4 hours already, yeah, I know, right? Thank you so much for everyone hanging out and watching, very cool. Very happy that so many people are tuning in live. Especially these like super grindy challenges are so much more fun to do as well when there's like some people to talk to live and hang out with. Yeah, these spear dudes are really dangerous because you can like get a big pack of them and they like snipe you all at the same time. And I mean, maybe a might pack at the edge of the screen definitely have the potential to kill you. Just book it to the waypoint. I like how you think, Barry. I'm gonna hurl myself to the waypoint. Sorry, that was terrible. It's a Friday afternoon, alright? I mean, the mana problems are all gone. Actually, do you see how much my mana regens, even like without doing anything? Like if I not take damage or attack? Let me jump to a secluded corner. Like the regen is crazy. Like for a barbarian. And I guess I do have 8 mana regen here. 10 mana regen there. Oh, so the big mana pool with some life mana regen. Not too bad, I have to say. I'm not saying there's some talk about using a blessed aim mercenary instead. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but are you really do you fully consider the fact that we will lose the Holy Freeze aura? Like, isn't that like a big deal for us? I guess we do have a chance to cast Frost Nova. Archers as well, fire archers, bile archers. Too many archers.
Overburdened.
You know what? I think I want to farm Eldritch for a while to catch up on experience. I have a bunch of automated tests I need to run anyway, so I've been doing that while reading code, etc. Like doing a bunch of tests that you can't like actively participate in. That sounds like the perfect Friday thing.
Need some help?
I was gonna say, if we can find Emilio or Galsar with the Blessed Aim Aura, that is a sign that we should switch. But I think the problem with Blessed Aim is that my leap attack already has 500% bonus, and my Mace Mastery has 96 bonus. And Blessed Aim is also percentage based. So it's, I mean, it's gonna help, but it's not gonna be that big of a deal, right? Because it doesn't add flat attack rating. Yeah, if I was playing softcore, I would go for might, I think. But in hardcore, I'm not brave enough. And I'm actually not brave enough to farm Eldritch on players 3 even, because, not because of Eldritch, but because of the slingers and the archers that spawn way back here. Or actually, I had an idea. Maybe I can... Another flawless amethyst. That has to be like the most common item I have found in the entire session. But I should have put a... I mean, it's nice to have... my big life pool is very neat. But I should maybe put a bit more into attack rating, like dexterity. Let's see if we can pull them towards me instead of aggro them instead of fighting where they spawn, just in case there are archers, and then we can try a players 3 run. Because against these guys, players 3 doesn't feel particularly dangerous, but against archers, that's another story.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
When you guys do like X5 power farming, do you go for both Eldritch and Shenk, or just Eldritch, or just Shenk, I guess? I'm very much a Eldritch only guy myself, because against Shenk you run into more random enemies. And he has such annoying sounds when he dies. But it kind of depends on what character, I guess. But since this is more predictable, like it's only Eldritch and his gang, and sometimes some random spawns, I guess, but not very many, I think I will do only Eldritch for this playthrough. So I can read chat a little bit and still play hardcore. Exactly, Shenk is more dangerous due to archers. Yeah, I agree. And you run into you risk being completely surrounded by ranged enemies. Eld usually only as orc, only Eld. Yeah. You're doing enough damage. Might is greedy in this run. Yeah, right now, yeah, that's true. Right now, might be is a bit greedy because this already does so much damage. A little short water and stash break. I guess that's what happened at Diablo. I took I was gonna drink or clear my throat or something, and then forgot to unmute myself. Is Pindle not more experience? I mean, it's dangerous though. And I guess I don't have the portal open, but yeah, maybe. Faster kills. Sorry, I dropped something. The stream is falling apart. I need to drink water every 2 minutes, and forgetting to unmute myself, dropping things on the floor. But at least we have the most dangerous parts behind us. Or well, I guess the end of Act 5 is the most dangerous. Water is Swedish for vodka. I think you're confusing Sweden with Finland. topaz. I am beyond picking up regular topazes. Yep, I mean, Pindle is very predictable as well, but there is a chance that you jump into Pindle and you jump a little bit short, and then you get charged by several of the undead at once. And imagine if Pindle spawns with might and stuff. Of course, it shouldn't be like that scary, but compared to Eldritched, and I aggroed way too many enemies now. Let's pull back a little bit. Save Shalan with the waypoint. Some high-level strats never seen on the stream before. Do you think a magic-only run is easier than a crafted-only? Interesting. Magic-only is also, of course, an idea on the list. It depends on character, of course, but for the sake of the argument, let's say that we are using Barbarian in both. I think that obviously crafted only is harder in the beginning, up until maybe this point or Nightmare. And magic items only is probably, maybe not easy, but pretty straightforward. But I think in the end game, the big difference makers are gonna be, well, obviously the fact that your items can have more than 2 stats. Because magic items can have a maximum of 2 stats. So in the end game, crafted is gonna be easier. And of course, if you're gonna go to hell, the end game is what really matters. But also, there's no way to get Crushing Blow or, well, I'm hovering over this, but like a Blood Belt, there's no way to get Crushing Blow or Open Wounds on magic items. Small asterisk. And I think that makes it much harder in the end game than a crafted only run. But crafted requires more grinding. Because for a magic item run, I figure you will probably do what I did in my vendor only run. You will shop a lot for like high ED weapons and stuff. But here's some spoilers for my vendor only run. But in hell on my vendor only run, I got lucky and ended up finding an rune, which I put into my weapon, so I had some open wounds to stop monster regeneration. Because in that run, I ran into the problem that I couldn't really out-damage monster regen for some difficult bosses. And I think that's gonna be a problem if you use only magic items on a barbarian specifically. So magic item only will probably be harder, but crafted only will probably require a much more grinding, is my guess. Summoner Amazon run. Listen, I love the Valkyrie, but that is one slow sounding run. Jesse, we need more jewels to cook. Yeah, for sure. It feels like, you know, and the funny part, or the sad part is that, I mean, yes, we've been unlucky, but have you found a single jewel just naturally? It feels like we only find jewels when we specifically go and farm for them as well. Like, why can't a jewel just drop here? It feels rigged, man. And that is something that I see some run suggestions in chat. Something that I really like with streaming is that, I mean, it's faster to stream a challenge than to make a full video. Which means that I should be able to, if I keep streaming up, I should be able to do more challenge runs. I'm not gonna stop making the videos, of course. But if I do videos and stream, I should be able to go through more challenges, which is gonna be a lot of fun, because right now I have so many more ideas than I have made videos so far. And it's like it takes too much time, so I'm like, I can't make all of the ideas that I wanna make, right? Of course, this one is becoming a video as well, so that's a bit of a moot point. But yeah, really been liking streaming, so I'm definitely gonna keep doing that, as well as making videos. Oh, by the way, since I guess we are late in the stream, so I guess viewership is like higher than in the start. I wanted to bring something up. What do you think of on-screen chat? Since I have both YouTube and Twitch, like multi-streaming, you don't see all the messages that are being written. And I try to read all the messages that I respond to before I respond to them. Of course, I forget sometimes. For me, I don't really care much either way, because I don't see the on-screen elements either way. Like, I don't see the rules I have over here while I play. For me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of on-screen chat. I think it's a bit distracting. But for me, like I said, I don't mind either way. I guess I should do a poll. I see some I like it, I don't like it, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I really prefer the clean look of just having it like this. But I mean, it's not gonna mess up the video, because I record, like my recording is gonna be without any stream elements anyway. Whatever you want to do. I like it clean. Let me set up a couple of polls, just because I can't read. On screen chat. Yay or nay? And I am a dictator after all, so I'm just this is just a consulting vote. Dear Twitch chat, do you know how to open up a poll on Twitch? I am such a Twitch noob. I don't know how to do it. I don't see it anywhere. Right, sorry Twitch chat. You'll have to write out your vote if you want to vote. You don't care about chat, but you want to see the streamer. Yeah, actually, I think I will... I have no, let me rephrase. I have considered streaming with a face cam. And mostly because it feels like for the parts where I have to concentrate, it feels like then at least, you know, that is conveyed through the on-screen elements. And I was thinking, especially since I want to revisit the Hardcore on One Life challenge sometime in the future, then I really gonna need to shut up and not watch, right? Right, it seems like a slight favor of no. So I think we're not gonna do on-screen chat, since I don't really want to either. But let's do a... like face cam, yes or no. Just to go gauge interest, nay. So no on-screen chat, good, we are in agreement. So my reasoning with having a webcam is not that I think that necessarily that my beautiful face will add to the Diablo gameplay. But it is when I watch streams, it's not that often, but when I do, I think it is more fun when there's a webcam, because you know, you see the expressions of the streamer and stuff, and especially if there's a tense moment. Oh, I'm gonna have to answer my phone real quick. Sorry about that. Lots of phone calls this stream. All right. I forgot a little bit about the time. Time ran away. I see it's almost 4:30 already. So we have to quickly swap from stream technical discussions to ending the stream. So thank you everyone so much for hanging out today. Been super fun. Did some really good progress. We crafted some cool items. We made it almost through all of the...
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
Oh, thank you so much, Straylol, for gifting Dwinbar sub on Twitch. I appreciate it. What I was gonna say is that we made a lot of progress, both in items and quests. And I'm starting to feel pretty confident in this guy. He's doing good. So I wish you all a great weekend. Sorry for the abrupt ending. I forgot about the time. And it's probably not going to be any stream on Monday, but I will upload a video on Monday. But I will schedule the streams in advance for next week, both on YouTube and Twitch. And I'll see you next time. Bye.